Hello, my beautiful, beautiful people. Can you hear me? That's the first question. I was messing with shit. I believe I turned the music off. And desktop audio should be on, so when our friend here speaks, you should be able to hear him too. Okay, you can hear me. Can you speak for us, my friend, so that we can see if they can hear you?
I mean, sure. Hello. Hi. How we doing?
Can we hear him, guys? We'll give them a second, because there's a little bit of a delay. We do have a guest, Fox Daddy. Can we hear our guest? Because that's important. Thank you, curly hair pogs. We're both curly hairing it. Also, yes, we can. Okay, thank God.
Sweet.
Ava, thank you.
Love that.
So hello, y'all. We have a bit of a different view today than normal. Instead of my face, bright and big and beautiful, we have a friend here. We have a guest here. Thank you for
Hello.
joining me. Yes, yes. Thank you, chat, also for joining us. We're doing our first ever session of live voice acting coaching. I'm very excited. Hopefully this goes well. We were already fucking with shit because y'all know that I start like I know, I went from right to left. I know, I switched spaces on the screen. But y'all know that usually I have that like starting at like 5 minutes or like 10 minutes before. I finally figured out how to do like a little countdown timer for like the beginning half, and we didn't end up using it because Discord didn't want to do things and all sorts of jazz. But as long as we're functioning, that's all that matters. So you guys aren't going to be able to see the script that we're working with today, but it's fine. It's a line of dialogue. You're just going to see me and our guest, and I think it'll be fine. You're welcome to talk in chat. I'll relay some stuff if you guys give us thoughts and ideas. We'll do it back and forth. That's totally chill. If you ask questions and the such, we'll answer as much as we can, but we're probably going to focus on this for the first hour. And then once our hour is up and it's around like 10 p.m. here, I don't know for all you on the West Coast, but it'll be around 10 p.m. here. Our hour's up. Our guests will either stay with us or disappear, and I will stay with y'all, and we'll continue probably for the rest of the night, depending on how late you guys want to be up tonight. But okay. It's 8 your time, Fox Daddy? That's not too bad. That's probably like central. I know our West Coast folks are like 3 or 4 or 5 hours behind or something like that. I'm always like, what? And then I every once in a while, someone from like England will stop in and I'll be like, why are you awake? It's like 5 a.m. for you. What are you doing? Oh my Lord. But 8's not too bad. 8's not too bad. 7 for West Coast. Okay. So you guys are only an hour otherwise. All right. For you guys, it's fine because you're earlier, right? So like, I feel like you guys would stay up for like 3 or so hours with me. It goes to midnight my time, like 10 or 11 y'all's. Not too bad. And hello, Leah. It's good to see you. So I'm gonna start us by saying, will you introduce yourself, my friend, to our lovely chat?
I mean, sure. Hi, I'm Josh. I managed to get this. Not entirely sure how. I mean, the friend Leah, she actually ended up introducing me to this, and I ended up getting it there. I ended up speaking with you, and it was actually very lovely too. And I wanted to get to know the stream. I got to know your work. It's actually very impressive. Then here we are.
Thank
Somehow.
you. That was a lovely introduction. Yes, Leah shout out. We love Leah. She's in our chat. We love her. She's a god tier human. I'm so glad that she sent you my way and that you're here with me today. This is going to be fun for our first thing. Also, chat, before I forget, I wanted to show you I have lived up to my word. Crop top, bitches. Tummy is out. We have a crop top today. So I just wanted to tell you I lived up to my word. It's here. We're back in full Rachel mode. Yes, Fox Daddy. People are applauding. Give us those little fire. Fox Daddy has a Fox Daddy has a what is it called? An emote that's a little fox. And her name is Vixie, and they spam it in the chat all the time, and I fucking love that little emote. So there's a little
That
fox with
seems
sparkles.
adorable.
Oh, it's so cute. Okay. So we're going to get started right off the bat so that I don't take up too much of the hour from the time that I should be giving to you. Okay. So basically, for folks that are watching, and hello to my YouTube when this gets made into an official video, this is voice acting coaching. What we're going to be doing here today is working with an original piece of dialogue that I have written, and our guest, Josh, has created a character for this dialogue, as well as a scene to be happening while this dialogue is said. So we're going to be dealing both with the character, the scene, we're going to change it up, we're going to manipulate it, and he's going to perform this dialogue for us today as this character. We're going to go back and forth, try new things, see what works, what doesn't work, and talk about voice acting and perform for the next hour. So thank you on this start of our journey, whether you're here with us live or on our YouTube video. These will be coming out every Wednesday, and it's done live every Wednesday as well. We are booked fully into and through April. So we've got a good-ass time going, and I hope you stay with us. So, all of this long intro said, my friend, Josh, would you mind telling us about the character that you have built? Yeah, through April Fox Daddy. Go ahead.
This was pretty simple enough for this character. I literally called him First Mate Bob. Simplest name ever. Generic, he's a simple guy. Pretty much as this goes, he's kind of tall, scrawny, put together. He's a pirate, he's first mate, whatever. He has his left eye missing. He has an eye patch. He has a peg on his right foot where it was supposed to be. Goes, people cut it off. Pirate, what have you. And at least as the scene currently goes, with the line of dialogue, should I introduce it or should you introduce the line of dialogue?
Is that all you wanted to say about the character?
He's a pretty basic enough guy. He was a first mate, very loyal to his captain, very loyal to his crew, and as the scene goes, it could be more well explained with it.
Yeah,
I feel like
absolutely.
Introducing the line dialogue would help explain the scene.
That's totally fine. So basically, I'm going to say you can introduce the line of dialogue. I'm going to have you read it, not perform it, and then tell us about the scene that you're thinking for this dialogue.
Okay. So, at least for line of dialogue as I have it written here, it goes as, "We can do this, men, for king, for country, for honor."
Yes.
Pretty much this rallying cry. Think Attack on Titan ending scene, my soldiers scream out, my soldiers rage, that type of thing, right?
Love that.
So what I have for the scene set here, this is First Mate Bob atop a city of rubble pretty much. He's climbing on top and he sees all these survivors.
Okay.
All these people, these normal enough people who are angered at what just happened to them. Their entire town was pretty much ransacked by this group of heroes, as it were. These heroes killed his captain, his crew, everybody. But he sees something there, like a little fire inside of everybody. Hey, I need to get everybody up. I need to get everybody moving. I need to get everybody to action. There is one last hope that we have in order to stop this, to stop their reign of terror for their justice, as it were. We need to put a stop to this. So for one last time, we can do this. For our king, for our country, for our honor, for those that have fallen. That type of thing. You know what I mean?
I love that. I love the reference to like Attack on Titan and the battle scenes and stuff like that, because like references to anime and other shows can be so fucking helpful when we're working, because sometimes we're like, I know what I'm thinking, but how do I get this across to other people? So I love that reference. That's fucking quality. I also really like this sort of character that you've built where he sort of like is in charge and we are on his side, maybe? But the people that he's facing are supposed to be the heroes. They're supposed to be the ones we're on the side with, watching the show from, supporting. But maybe we're not. And so like that's really interesting for a scene idea, and I love this. I am neurodivergent brain is happening. Did you mention the 3 adjectives for the core personality at all?
I did not.
Okay.
This was specifically requested for me to make it. I made him passionate, distraught, and the best one I feel, seething.
Ooh.
Pretty much this guy bubbling to this point. He's seen nothing but destruction from these guys. He's very passionate about this. He's been so distraught because all he's seen is the loss of his family, his friends, his captain, everybody. So he's just bubbling to this point, right? That's how I feel best describes him.
I love that. So for my folks on the YouTube video and for folks in the live, all I ask when I do these sessions when building a character is that the person, or in this case Josh, comes in with 3 adjectives that describe this character's core, their center, their personality. That is how, for those of us who join us in my Voicing Artists Original Characters series on Mondays, that is what I do to create character voices and create characters for my artists that I work with. When they give me imagery, I use adjectives of core personality traits in order to create the characters as a starting point. So doing this coaching session, that's the way that I like to run. And so I asked all of our guests to give us those, and then the rest of the information and details is as much or as little as they want. So those are our 3 words. Can you read them again for us, Josh?
Sure can. The 3 words were passionate, distraught, and seething.
Okay, I'm gonna write them down on my own side. Y'all don't get to see my notes. Ooh, sucks to be you. So I'm gonna write passionate, distraught, and seething, because these are 3 ones that we don't necessarily want to change if we can help it. Now, everything's up in the blue. When we're working today, I tell all my guests that I will have full authority to go, no, fix that, change that, etc., etc. And they graciously agree to this task. Thank you. But those are the 3 that I want to try and keep our center from. So that way, if we do feel like we're trying new things and changing new things, and they're just not quite feeling right or tasting right or whatever the case may be, we can go, well, let's go back to our core 3. Is what we have changed and what we're trying now true and meaningful to those original 3 characteristics? And if they are, then there needs to be another part we change. But if they aren't, then perhaps we need to take it back a step. So that's what those 3 core are for. All right, to my chat and to Josh, any questions before we get started? Okay. Okay. So the first thing I'm gonna have you do is very, very simple. I'm going to have you perform this line of dialogue for me. I'm not going to give you any conversation or ideas. Oh, Fox Daddy, I have not seen that emote. It's this little fox who's got like a little thought bubble above his head. That's cute, Fox Daddy. And I'm glad you don't have questions either, because we're going to get started. So what I'm going to have you do is perform this line of dialogue. I'm not going to give you any ideas before you start. I'm just going to have you go. And what happens when I have folks do dialogue is you end and start the session. So I will say the words whenever you are ready. You may begin with that line of dialogue whenever you feel like you are ready to start. There is no time. You don't need to speed, nothing like that. When you are done with the line of dialogue, I'm going to ask you to probably give some sort of vocal recognition that you have finished the dialogue. So it can be as simple as taking a breath and going, how was that? Or what do we think? Or okay, whatever you need to say in order to say, I'm out of this character, the dialogue has finished, you can say it. I will say my general recommendation is to, yes, scene time. My general recommendation when you have finished the line of dialogue is to give yourself a breath, a beat, a pause. Don't say it and then immediately go, okay, I'm done. Right? Give yourself a second to finish it. Not just so audibly, we have a very, audibly. That's not the word, Rachel. Not just so audibly we have a clean take, but also because if we pull you out of acting too quickly, it can be bad for us as people. So we want to keep you in a space, let you breathe out of the space, and then come down. You might also hear when you have finished the line of dialogue, or in the middle of your line of dialogue, you might hear me stop you. You might hear me tell you to repeat. You might hear me pause. You might hear me say, take a breath. You might hear me say anything of the above. Please listen to my instructions as best as you can hear them. It's totally okay if you didn't entirely hear what I say and need to be like, hold on, I don't know what you said. That said, I also tend to commentate. So if you hear things like, don't worry about it. I am very exclamatory, but I will try not to say words, so that way you're not like, oh, what did you say? It's more of like, oh my God type of energy. I give the spiel for everyone that I work with, because some folks choose really harrowing dialogue and we need to be careful. Others choose very loud things and we want to make sure not to destroy vocal cords, etc., etc. So a quick recap for everybody, especially for you, Josh. I will say, whenever you're ready, you may begin. You can start at any point after that with the line of dialogue. When you are done, give me a breath, like letting it go, and some sort of okay, all right indication that you have finished. Does that make sense?
Sure does.
All right. I know, Fox Daddy, sometimes it's terrifying when you hear me in your ear. Just being like, ah! That was so good! That's usually how I squeal, so it can be terrifying, so I gotta warn people. Alright, Josh, whenever you are ready, you may perform the line.
Thank you. Before I do, this is not my best mic. The other mic ended up breaking, so it might peak a little bit. Fair warning. All right?
Got you. If you peak, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor. Something like that.
Yes, excellent. Now, first thing I'm going to remind you of is we take a breath when we're done with it. So there's not for honor. How was that? It's take a pause, then come out of it and let me know. We don't want to speed into it too fast. But on the acting side of things, you did excellent. So, yes, absolutely. There was this beautiful moment of when you were saying this, I could tell that you had passion in your voice, right? Because it was powerful and it was strong and it was also kind of focused, as if you were speaking to someone in particular in the way that you were speaking. Now, passionate, again, one of our key adjectives that you gave us, so that's good. We're hitting there. So there are a few things that I want to deal with this. What I'm thinking is, I like the passion, but I want to take this focus of I'm speaking to someone and I want to narrow it down and make it even more specific. So let's say we're in this character, right? His name is Bob, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So he is in this scene where he's trying to rally his men. He's trying to get them in this sort of one last battle against these people who have done a significant amount of damage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of damage have these other people done that they're fighting against?
Cut a long story short, at least with everything that I've written down and made sense of, these people have burned villages, massacred many people, fathers, daughters, grandmas, children, everyone in the name of justice from this other power that we don't get to see. Think of it like warring nations, except we don't understand the other nation because of how alienated they are.
Okay.
And essentially ended up honing in on his crew because of what his captain was doing. He was actively sabotaging his other nation because he understood what they were doing, all that they were killing, and everybody. He wanted to have this free nation. If I had to reference something, think about the world government in One Piece, how they're kind of constrictive, right? More references. And basically the captain was ordering everybody to help. All those villages that were burned down were the villages of the families of the entire crew, pretty much.
Okay.
Everyone. And all of it was a trickle-down effect until eventually they got the captain. Everybody else ran off. They killed almost everybody except him because he got trapped underneath that rubble that he just climbed out of.
Okay. So, I love this description. I love how much you've built. I want to take a bit of that. So we know that they're not just a group of hero/villains, right, that has burned a couple villages and now they're on your hit list. They have affected your people. The people that are your friends, the people that are your family. They're maimed, they're dead, they're whatever. Your crew, right? The people who mean more to you than most families do have been significantly impacted by these villains. So if you were to speak to someone in particular in this crew, Who do you think maybe you could be talking to in this crew? Would it be a first mate? Would it be the guy who's been here for 12 years? Would it be the young one who just joined yesterday? Who is it that you're talking to?
Most likely the captain, if I had to guess. Because if everybody makes sense, it would probably be the person who was the pinnacle of what we represented, the person who was leading us, the person who would be there in order to guide us to do our best, right?
Okay. Okay. So you, as Bob, as first mate Bob, are talking to the captain, the head of the crew, the one who gets you all together, the one who is in charge of everyone, right? Goes against these people. Why are you giving the speech that is supposed to invigorate, empower, get everybody on the side to get rid of their trauma and fight this final battle instead of the captain? Why is it you?
Where's he?
Okay.
He was killed by. I saw that. What else am I to do except step up? If there's nothing else there, I can't throw anything away. Everything else is already tossed away. The only thing I can do in that situation as first mate Bob is do my best as my captain would want me to do, as he would order me to.
Okay, I love this. This is the energy I want to take into your next run of this line of dialogue. I want you to take a breath before you start, and I want you to put yourself into a place where you are talking to your dead captain. Sure, you're talking to the rest of the crew. Sure, you're trying to rile them up. But the motherfucker who was supposed to lead this, the guy who was supposed to be in charge, is dead. He might be under your feet, for all you fucking know. He's gone, he's not here, and someone needs to do the job. So I want you to say it to everyone, but to say it to him. Wherever his spirit, wherever his body is, say it to him. And see what that brings out, okay?
Okay.
All right, whenever you're ready.
We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor. And how was that?
Excellent. Thank you for the breath as well. That was so much like more enthusiastic and also heartbreaking. We went from like, okay, I know you're kind of like in this passionate place where you're a little like punchy and you're a little like this. And we took that and we added so many layers that now all of a sudden it's not just, I am giving the speech, right? It is a mixture of pain and hurt, maybe anger, but also pride in who this man is and who you are, right? Tell me about how you felt when you were doing it this time.
Well, whenever I did it, I want to make sure to actually give that moment of pause, almost as if to, I guess, think that metaphorically that that his hand was on my shoulder, right? Basically, that I was being passed down this torch, that it was okay for me to do this, that this is what he would want me to do in this situation, that if there was nothing else, that I could help in that regard. That's what he would want me to do in that sense. And whenever it was for king, for country, most importantly for honor, of course you have to do this for a king. Of course you have to do it for your country, for your fellow men, but most importantly, you have to do it for the honor. Not only for yourself, but also the ones who have fallen helping you live. The honor of the man who helped you, everyone.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. The honor of the men who helped you and lost their lives along the way, including that captain with his little ghost hand on your shoulder, right? There's something you said that I really, really love, and besides that ending bit, of course, and it was that this is what he would want you to do, right? It was a piece of all the emotion that you might be feeling in this moment. Your captain knows from day one, when you are a part of his crew, that there will be a day that he dies. And when that day comes, it is for you to step up into that spot, right? And so that was a really cool notion that I liked that you brought to this. Here's what I think I want to play with. I want to play with the anger a bit. I think that we have to keep in mind that it's not just a battle, right? This is kind of like the end-all be-all. You see these horrible people who have burned and done horrible things on the horizon, right? They're coming. Fuck those guys. Like, there has to be a bit of, yes, this is the moment. I'm trying to rile my people up. I'm trying to, like, make them feel better. I'm in pain, both emotionally and physically, because all my loved ones are dead. But also, God, do I want to slit a throat of one of those people right now, right? There has to be a bit of this anger. And I want to clarify that when we talk about anger, I don't mean necessarily, yes, Leah. Leah says this means war with like 10 exclamation points. When we talk about anger, I don't necessarily mean yelling. I don't necessarily mean getting loud. That's what we typically think about anger, but it doesn't have to be that. If it manifests that way when you do it, that's totally fine. But when I say anger, I just mean the pure emotion of rage and wanting to punch a wall or bust something up, anything you can imagine, right? It's this tension, it's this burning. And so when you do it this time around, still think of who you're talking to. You're still talking with the captain on your shoulder. You're still talking to these dejected faces. But maybe when you say, "We can do this, men," they're not listening. They've heard this spiel over and over and over. They have given up. They don't give a single fuck that you are trying to rally them. They don't want to fight anymore. They would rather die than do this fight that they think they're gonna lose. So take a second when you say this. After you say, "We can do this, men," acknowledge the fact that the people you're talking to aren't listening. They don't care. They're, for your all intents and purposes, they're giving you the middle finger. So you don't need to say anything, right? We'll stick to the dialogue, but take a pause after that and just recognize in your own self, in your own space, that no one's listening. And when you go into For King, for Country, for Honor, have a bit of a reaction to that. Whether that reaction is anger at them, anger at the enemies, being angry in order to rile their anger in order to get them on your side, whatever the case is, just have a genuine reaction before you say For King, for Country, for Honor that these motherfuckers aren't listening to you and they're not here for you. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right, any thoughts before I throw you into this?
Normally, whenever I try to do things like this, I definitely improv a little bit. So not having that improv, it's definitely constricting, but it's very helpful. So thank you for that. It's very helpful. So, no more thoughts on that.
Yeah, it's no worries. I am a huge improver myself. And so I totally get where you're coming from. Improv can be really, really helpful. But when you're doing improv, it takes practice to be able to pull that improv out and still be able to have those emotions with the line of dialogue that you're given. So that's why I try to avoid improv when we're playing. The only thing I'll say is if you ever feel that you need to improv things that aren't words, you can do that. So if you ever feel like, not that you will for this line of dialogue, but if you ever feel like you need to laugh, to cry, to give a right? Those are all welcome. Anything that is not a word and is just a simple vocalization is always welcome when we play. We just want to avoid words. Does that make sense?
Sounds good, yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to say this time is I'm going to say whenever you're ready, you may begin, and then I'm going to give you this concept of, you know what? No, I'm going to let you play first. We'll do it after. Take in mind what I said. Take that pause. React to the fact internally that they are not listening, and then go forward. Are you ready?
Sure am, yeah.
Whenever you're ready, you may go.
We can do this, men. For king, for country. No. How's that?
That was good. There was some passion in there. I know probably for our chat and for my video a little bit, we're losing the audio just a little because I think it's peaking a little bit, but that happens. Yeah, it happens. So that was so powerful though. And I loved the recognition you had when you stopped and you paused and you realize, all right, we need to talk, crew. I need to inspire you to join this with me. How did you feel while you were doing it?
I, for starters, I like to visualize whenever I try to do scenes in general. I like to visualize what's going on, like I'm actually looking through their lens. And as you said, they're not acknowledging it at all. I just imagine myself staring on top of this big pile of rubble, almost like I'm on a throne and nobody's listening. These subjects, as it were, aren't paying attention. And whenever I saw that, it was almost disdain for the fact that we got to this point. Not even so much mad at them, but the fact that they managed to let themselves be lost this way. And that not even so much that I don't like the fact that I have to pick up this pace and do this. It's that I feel like I'm not prepared for it, but I have to do it anyway. Kind of almost that fear factor of I don't think I'm ready for this role, but there is no other option right now.
Wow.
I have to do it, you know?
Yes. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing to be occurring while this simple 2-sentence line of dialogue, right? And yet all of these feelings and emotions and thoughts are coming to you. And I really like that you said that you are sort of a visual person, right? You're visualizing it while you're in this moment with this character. A lot of actors, a lot of voice actors do visualize things when they're here and they're with the character, and it helps immensely. It's not an end-all be-all. If it doesn't work, that's fine. But if it works for you, then we roll with it. We punch and roll and we go for it. So definitely keep this aspect of like visualizing things and being there in the moment. The other thing I will say is you described beautifully this thing that I think maybe neither of us prepared for you to experience, which was you were angry, you had disdain, but it wasn't towards anyone, really. It was just kind of anger at the situation. It was sort of frustration and being upset with everything and nothing all at once. That was really interesting to me. Did you expect that to happen when you were doing this line of dialogue?
Nope. All no.
All new, huh? Oh, I love that. That's what I like to do, is to have new experiences. Okay. So we've played a little bit around with the idea that you are trying to be this inspiration that you didn't sign up for, that people aren't necessarily listening to because they are dejected, that there's emotions tied around this of pain and hurt and anger and frustration. So there's something I want to try. And rather than manipulating or working with emotions and things at this moment, I want to try logistically changing a few of the things that you say. So you're going to still keep this dialogue, but what I want you to do is I want you to emphasize the word men, and I want you to emphasize the word honor. So those two words in particular, I want to have more power and meaning behind them than the rest of the sentences that you say. Now, more emphasis does not necessarily mean yelling. It does not necessarily mean loud. It is whatever emphasis means to you in that moment. But those are the words I want you to hit. They need to hit you and hit us way stronger than the rest of the words. Men and honor, okay? All right.
Okay.
Any thoughts before I throw it at you?
Uh, no, actually, I'm just gonna. I feel like I can go right into it.
Hell yeah, whenever you're ready, go right into it.
We can do this, men. For king, for country, for honor. And how was that?
That was so good. I had the moment where I was doing the thing where I was like, ah! I was like, don't say words. Ah! I hopefully the visual is on this video if it gets cut to like I don't even think I'm gonna edit this one. I think I'm just gonna cut the live stream, but we'll see. Because oh my god, the visuals and everything were beautiful, but we got that line loud and clear. There was no like mishaps with the microphone, and I'm so glad we did, because that was breathtaking. Holy shit! Like, genuinely, it was beautiful. I'm gonna tell you how I thought and experienced it, but first, how was it for you? What did it change? How did it feel, etc., etc.?
I wanted to go into it with the notion of what we had before we had to do that, where I wanted to take that pause, but I think at least in the moment I realized I can't take the pause audibly. I have to let that resonate in my head before it even comes there. I have to just make that click decision. Like I have no time, right? The way I wanted to think about it, they're coming. There's no time for me to just stop my words. There might be an arrow coming through me in a second. There might be gunfire. There might be cannonballs. Who knows? There is no time for that. I have to make this switch. And I felt like whenever I had to say the men line, like specifically the word, it hit me right there. I need to make sure they know.
Yes.
Because if they don't, we're dead. Not only that, our legacy will be nothing. These people that they think they're the heroes of, they're going to wipe us off the map. There's going to be no history of us. It's going to be like Pirates of the Caribbean. Jack Sparrow, you will have no
Yes.
record of your existence. Time for pirates is over. I don't want that. And for me to be the last line, at least for this, the last line of defense, the final soldier on this battlefield, having to basically round up the civilians since they're so dejected, since they don't understand really. I have to just pull them in best I can, but I don't understand how to get to them, so I only have to speak to them as I would my captain, as I would myself, in order to get myself out of that situation. As it's been said to me, I have to do what I need, and I feel like
Yes.
that could work.
That was beautiful. And something you mentioned, I think, was very clear when you were doing this performance this time around. And what was very clear that you said is that you realized you had to take the pause internally. You needed to speak this line like you couldn't actually physically leave a pause because you were like, no, he needs to say this. There are people coming. We could be dead in 5 seconds, right? But you emotionally, while you were saying the line, were like, I'm taking the pause. I'm realizing what's happening. I'm realize what the fuck I'm saying right now. And so that resonated because when you got to men, there was all of a sudden this, on a technical side, growl, but there was this part of your voice that literally came out as like, fuck, in this word of men. Because what was happening was your emotion and your thought process as the character of like, what the hell am I supposed to do right now, came through in the energy of your voice. And all we heard was this just crazy like, men, right? Like it was tension filled and powerful and strong and rubbing on the vocal cords. Everything about it was excellent. And it just came through to us as a listener. Really, really well done. And then the other thing I will say is when you got to honor, it was interesting because we had this part of men that did that big old like, oh, fuck me, fuck the world, I hate my life, everything is tension. And so for King for Country comes out and we're like, oh, okay, he's telling them to like do this shit. You need to stand up, you need to get ready to fight. We get it. We heard the tension, now it's being released in King and Country. When we got to honor, I don't know if you realized you did it, But there was this moment that you did something that is one of my favorite phrases on the planet that I use all the time when it comes to acting. I say, you taste your words. And so it's a little hard to describe, but you tasted the word honor. And so I'll try and describe that as best as I can. Essentially, you had this moment when you were saying the word honor where every sound, every syllable, every vowel, consonant, noise that makes up this word of honor was emphasized and punctuated and twisted in the way that you're saying it, where you essentially said it in this, I don't even know if I can replicate it, but it was this moment of almost as if you were spitting the word from your mouth, as if your entire being was like, fucking honor, right? Like the whole face, the whole words, the sounds were chewing on and spitting out this word. And when you're not used to it, sometimes we don't notice it. So I don't know if you realized you did that, but it was amazing. And I think it's one of the best things that voice actors especially can do is taste their words. Did you have any inkling that the word honor was different for you than the rest of them?
I had a little bit of an inkling, but I was like, I need to do it different. I didn't think about it like that. That's for sure.
That's fair.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
It is. It's my favorite thing. I am very big on the concept of there is no good, there is no bad, there is no wrong, there is no right. There are only ways to describe a performance that resonates with you, and that is different, but somehow connected and has a similar attribute to everyone who hears it. So when I say taste your words, that means something different to you than it does to me. It always will, and it will mean something different to everyone who hears it and who tries it. And yet, when someone else tastes their words, every single person can go, oh, I get what you mean. They did it. I can't explain why or how, but they did it. So I like phrases like that. So we're going to play with it again. And I definitely think it'll be interesting to see if you can feel yourself tasting these words. Some people can, some people can't. Sometimes it's a little easier to pick up in a performance and listening versus doing it yourself. But we'll see. Other things that I like to play with are the terms vibes and energy, because again, we're all gonna have a little bit of a point of, oh, I get it, but technically those words will mean something different to you than they will to me, and so forth and so on. So I kind of want to play with this idea of energy here. We have a beautiful character built where he has feeling all these emotions, right? He's in this time and place. There's a mix of everything. And it's coming out beautifully in the way that you're performing and the way that you're doing this dialogue, especially our last performance. I want to focus for a second on doing an exercise that I thoroughly love to do that may drive you crazy, because this is usually the most hated part that everyone tells me. I'm going to ask you to do this in the exact way we feel like it shouldn't be done. So this is normally how we've been doing it, right? He's angry, he's pained, he's doing all these things, he has all these pent-up emotions. I want to flip it on its head. I want you to do the exact opposite. I'm not going to tell you what the exact opposite means, and this is why everybody hates me for this exercise. I'm not going to tell you what you should be feeling. I'm not going to tell you what you should be thinking. I just want you to remember what we've been doing and do the exact opposite of it. Feel the exact opposite. Think the exact opposite. And say these lines of dialogue. Okay?
Okay. I got a decent enough idea.
All right, whenever you're ready, give it a shot.
Thank you. We can do this, man. For King, for country, for honor. How's that?
Oh my god. That was the funniest shit. You turned into a full Valley girl. You were like, oh my god, Men King Country, we can do this. Like, what was your thought process? I have to know. What for you is the opposite of what we've been doing?
If we want to go back to the three specific attributes, it was passionate, distraught, and seething. And I'm like, what is the exact opposite of a man who's on his last leg, literally and figuratively? A man who is down to the wire, and instead of buckling down, he's going to stand up even if it hurts and do his best even if he has no idea. Somebody who's so sarcastically happy that you just don't want to listen to them. I guess that could be Valley Girl. I was going more for maybe some like a cheerleader, or maybe like this might hit home with a few folks, a band kid before a performance, if you know what I mean.
No.
You know, they're so happy. You know, we get to perform. Yay! You know? I used to be a band kid. No hate, no hate. Just that's at least how I experienced it. You know, everybody was so forced happy until stress came, you know, so that's at least how I thought of it.
That's amazing. Holy shit. I love that exercise because all of a sudden you're like, none of this makes sense and none of this works and I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm doing it, right? Because of course someone like that would never fucking say this line of dialogue, but that's kind of the point. Because what I'm gonna have you do again is I'm gonna go full force into that. I want you to take that one we just did with the opposite, with the band kid, with however you view it, if you see it, turn it up to 50 bajillion. I don't mean get loud. I just mean turn the energy, the vibes, the character up so that it would blow a speaker if it was volume. Again, we're not yelling. But you're gonna over-exaggerate, over-emphasize, over whatever you need to do to turn this up to the craziest archetype of this character you've ever seen. Okay? All right. Whenever you're ready, do it.
We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor. How was that? That did not feel right off my tongue.
Holding in my laughter is the hardest thing I have to do on this planet. Holy shit. That was excellent. Good job on the exercise.
Thank you.
And yes, what you said where that did not feel right on your tongue is exactly what I wanted you to feel. Like, I want that exercise to be like you're going, like you don't want this. I'm glad you felt that way. Because now that we've done that, we're flipping back to what we had before. What is correct, what is right, what is ever. Hit it. Hit it at that over-exaggerated 100%. Again, try not to yell so we can hear you. But 100% over-exaggerated. Do your archetype. You didn't hear any of it, but you love the expressions. I'm sorry, Leah. It happens.
Oh, no.
That's okay. We can clip it with just the expressions. I assume...
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you know what I can also do? I could also probably turn you up just a little bit. You want to talk for me?
Hello? Hi.
Yeah, you're at like 15, so we'll keep it there.
Okay.
That's okay if they didn't hear it, because I fucking heard it. So it was beautiful. It was very Valley Girl. Is that better, Christine? Okay, good. Sorry, I know I'm calling you by your last name now. It's a habit. I see the big name and my brain goes to Christine before it goes to Leah. But I know your name is Leah. That's okay. This is why we play with round one of these, is because we're trying to figure it out. And then in like 2 months, when April's over, we can have you back and you can do it great and all the audio will be worked out.
Go.
Okay. So we just did crazy, oh my god, get it off of me, this is not how it should be done. Now I want you to take the commitment and the energy that you put into 1,000,000%ing that archetype. And I want you to put that commitment and that energy and that 1,000,000% into our guy, into the original way we were doing him. I want you to take it, we're not archetyping him, we're not stereotyping him, but I want you to ground yourself and to feel it like you have never felt it before. Whatever that means, do it, okay? Okay, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Fair warning, I might put on a voice for this if I want to ground myself, like feet to the floor, you know?
Do it.
So I have to like recenter myself in what he is.
Yes.
now.
Here, you know what? Here what? Let's play with it. Let's play with this and jump for a second before I throw you straight back into recentering. So in order for us to recenter, we're going to do a few things here. First, what I want you to do is I want you to put your arms like this. Put them up for me. Good. Great.
Yep.
Wiggle your fingers. Great. I want you to say, I'm an actor.
I'm an actor.
Hell ye. Now I want you to cross your arms. I want you to go, I'm a fucking actor.
I'm a fucking actor.
That's right. Now I want you to put your arms down. And I want you to go, I'm a fucking actor.
I'm a fucking actor.
That's right. Okay. Now I want you to give me the best vocal riff you got, like a like Michael Jackson. See, we didn't even hear you. That's how good it was. That was beautiful. Okay, now we have to get giggles out. We have to get energy out in order to get back into the center. So I'm going to get you centered back in here. We're going to do a little thing where I'm going to lead you into this moment, and I'm going to lead you while you're in the moment to recenter you a bit. Now, it might be weird. It might not work. That's okay. We're just going to try it because sometimes it can help with recentering. So if I asked you to close your eyes, do you think you could do this line of dialogue with your eyes closed? Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask you to close your eyes for me. I'm going to ask you to put your hands in a comfortable position, put your arms in a comfortable position, wherever you need them to be while you're sitting. Make sure that you don't have tension in your shoulders, you don't have tension in your arms, you don't have tension in your neck, you don't have tension in your head. You're going to take a big deep breath in with me and let it out. Another deep breath in and let it out. You're going to feel where your fingers are in the space. Not going to move them. We're just going to feel where they are. We're going to feel where our hands are. We're going to know where our arms are. We're going to know where our shoulders are. We're going to know where our neck is. We're going to know where our head is. We're going to make sure we don't have tension in our jaw. We're going to make sure we don't have tension in our eyebrows. We're going to take another deep breath in and let it out. We're going to see rubble in front of us. We're going to see charred houses, broken bodies, pieces and parts of what used to be here. Living people gone. Unrecognizable. We're going to see smoke on the horizon. We can feel it on our skin. The itchy, grimy texture that smoke and fire bring. We can smell the burning, the coal, the blood in the air. You can almost taste the iron from the blood that mixes with the dew and the smoke. You're going to see the few people left, the few friends that you have sitting, injured and bruised, with frowns on their faces, ready to look at the sky and die right here and now. upset even that they're not already dead. That blast that you just crawled up from with splinters in your feet and nails didn't kill them. You're gonna live in that for as long as you need to. See it, hear it, smell it, taste it, feel it, until you are ready to speak. And then you may do so whenever you are ready.
We can do this, men. For king, for country, for honor. And how's that?
Well done. Did that help recenter you at all?
It definitely did. I feel my heartbeat racing a little bit because I could feel the anger start to come up.
Yes, beautiful. So that is an exercise that they do in acting, and I do like to do with my folks who are a bit more visual. When you are able to see these things, it can create a good space when we let go of your physical body and we then bring it into sights and sounds and smells and our senses. Because when we reenact these senses, just like you said, the emotion that comes with it starts to bubble. And we don't do it, we don't call it. Because we are seeing and hearing and tasting and feeling, it starts to come with it. Your mind brings it to you. And then all of a sudden we are in this space where we're like, I don't have to think about how I sound and what I look like and who this character is. It's already here. It came naturally, right? So I wanted to try that because a lot of folks who can be in that visual sense space do really well for that. We actually have about 2 minutes left in our hour, which is crazy. So this is the point where I say to you, is there anything at all that you, we're still going to use this dialogue, still use this character, is there anything at all that you want to try, to learn, to experiment with, to play with, etc.? It did fly by, Leah. And yes, Fox Daddy, those were spirit fingers.
If I had to think of anything, right, what if instead of him trying to talk to someone specifically, like he's talking like he's being passed down something, what if he's trying to point someone out? What if instead he's trying to actively call someone out? You need to stand. Not me anymore. You. This is no longer me needing this. This is you needing this. I know. I recognize this. You need this. You should stand. Come on. Yeah. What if it's more like instead of him being mentored and him trying, what if he already has this and now he needs to try to bring someone else up, whether angered or just trying to help them, right?
Yeah, I love this. I'm looking in the chat and Leah's commenting on how creative you are.
I do my best.
I like this idea that he's singling someone out. And he's trying to say like, nah, motherfucker, I'm here to fight until I die. You're the one who needs it, right? I like that. What I'm going to ask you to do is tell me who that person he's singling out is. Create them for me. Who is that person? And I know it'll take a second. I'm going to get some water while you think. Spoiler alert.
I had to guess.
It's not water.
I had to guess anyone, right?
Yes.
That had to be this position. That had to be them. It'd be a rogue in their hero gallery. It would have to be the backstabber for these heroes. The person who is so distraught. That's what I was doing. Why am I even here? Why didn't it kill me? Why can't I pay for what I've done already? And then he looks at them like, no, you want to right the wrongs? You want to be able to do this. You want to be able to help. This is your moment. You know them. Why don't you show us what you know? You've experienced them. You've lived with them. They were your comrade. You should know everything they have, right? Help us. You want to right your wrongs, and you need to stand, because the sky ain't gonna open up. There ain't gonna be no hand scooping you. For everything you've done, you might as well burn. Do you at least want a shot? To be able to not stink? Or do
Yes.
you want to sink in the deep below forever? Because that's
Yes.
where you're going.
Oh my god, I love this. First of all, I have to commentate. Yes, Leah, water. Yes, Fox Daddy, it's death water. Um, but this, yes, I fully love this idea. We are running with this. I love that you are talking to what is essentially someone who was on the wrong side, the people they're fighting against, and now sees this destruction and terror that they have brought and went, oh my god. Like, I've done so much wrong. I'm such a horrible person. I don't deserve to be here. And you're being like, nah, make up for what you did. You don't get death. That's too fucking easy for you. Like, I love this. Yes, I like this. You're gonna do this. I'm gonna let you go back into that space on your own, unless you want me to channel you in which case I can. But I'm gonna let you do this. I'm gonna let you talk to this person in particular. And what I will say is, let the fact that you are talking to this specific person, if it needs to, let it affect your speech. Let it affect the way you say this. Let it affect not what you say, because we're not going to improv, but how you say this, right? So don't feel like you have to follow the commas and the exclamation point if they don't serve you. If they do, great. If they don't, ignore them, okay?
Okay.
All right. Would you like me to lead you in, or do you feel like you can do it?
I feel like I can do this.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, go for it.
Thank you. We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor.
Don't stop. Do it again. Talk straight to that person.
We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor.
Again. He's not hearing you.
We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor.
Again, he doesn't serve your king.
We can do this, men. For king. For country. For honor.
There it is. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, I didn't want to come on too strong because I wanted to let you come out of it.
You're good.
That's what it was. That's what I was waiting for. So the reason why I kept pushing you is because we have this tendency, most voice actors, most actors do this, where we get set in a very specific pace. A very specific, the word that's the term for it is cadence. It's the way that you say sentences, and you tend to say them in a pattern. My pattern is so fucking obvious by the way that I talk naturally that I literally can't do anything by be an audiobook person, because it doesn't work. Because mine's loud and clear, and you'll never not hear my voice if you hear me saying something. But when we go to do dialogue, especially as a bit of a traditional acting route, we get stuck in the way that we say a line. We feel it, we're here for it, but for whatever reason, we can't make it speed up or change or get rid of the punctuation. It just gets stuck. And so you were there and you were feeling it, but you were having this problem of, we can do this, men, for king, for country, for honor. And I don't want that, right? I don't want bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. No. We got to change that up. So I kept pushing you because I needed you to understand that you're not talking to somebody who is in your crew, who knows you, who cares about you, who cares about these people. You're talking to a stranger. And so what happened was, the more I pushed you, the more you went in what you were experiencing and how you were saying it, the more it came across as, look, I don't know why you fight. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I don't give a fuck. Fight for you. Fight to redeem yourself. Because what happened was, we were doing we can do this. No, you can't. You don't fight with him. He doesn't fight with you. It's not a we. So when we got to that third point, it was We can do this. Literally you and me. Not us, not a crew, you and me. It was this exasperation of like, we can do this. We. And you were talking directly to him, and especially when we got to For Honor, and we did For King, For Country, For Honor, because when we were doing that piece, before we got to that last segment of he doesn't serve your king, there was I won't say too much, there was this idea that we had from earlier that these are our people. And so when we were doing For King, For Country, it was still coming across as for our king, for our country. We're going for king, for country. These are the things you fight for. No. He doesn't fight for those things. So when we got to the third one, it became for king, for country. Fuck that shit. For honor. And you went down. You softened honor. You quieted honor. You took this moment of you don't fight for king, you don't fight for country, and you went, but you fight for yourself. And it resonated really, really strongly. So that was excellent. Well done. What did you feel? Did you feel a difference going through it those couple of times?
I definitely did. The first thing I could feel, honestly, whenever I was doing it, I'm not sure if anybody knows, I was looking directly at the camera by the end of it. As you were saying that he's not listening to you, I pictured that as him pretty much like just ignoring me, trying to push me aside, him telling me, no, I don't. And instead of me saying anything different, I was saying the exact same thing, just getting closer down the rubble. Everybody else is like, wait, what are you doing? And I'm getting down on my knee at that point, at the final point, like, come on, meeting him eye to eye, like not even that far apart, just for yourself, for you. They're gone. You obviously know how bad they are. You don't care about my feelings. You don't care about the crew. I can tell. Fight for your king, I guess. Fight for your country that you want. Fight for your honor. Because if you don't, you're dead.
Yes.
And I'm not going to have anybody dying on my ship.
Yes.
Not now.
Yes. Exactly. And that is genuinely what came across. Because it what you are saying, where you just kept getting closer, that was coming across as we kept going more and more and more, because it was like it stopped being this generalization and it started being very targeted and very personalized, where it was, no, don't look at them, look at me, right? And that's what I wanted. That was excellent. Thank you for this lovely session here today. We are done with this character in this session. I will say thank you to the chat as well. Thank you to the YouTube folks. I know we might have had some audio issues. We'll get them figured out as we go through and do more lessons and more videos every Wednesday. It's one of those things where maybe people will have to record their own dialogues and I put it in post-production. We'll see how it goes. But if you couldn't hear him, he did amazing.
Thank you.
Yes, Woo and Noise from Fox Daddy and Leah Christine in the chat. Thank you for being our first participant. Genuinely, this was fantastic. Yes, he did sound great, Fox Daddy. You did beyond well. I love doing these sessions. I hope you enjoyed yourself at the very least.
At the very least, at the very most, I love this. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. All I ever want people to do is enjoy their time, whether they find it valuable or not. All I like is for enjoyment to happen. So I'm glad to hear that. So I'm going to do our little outro for the video that will be finalized on YouTube. And then if you want to stay with us, you can. And you can give your goodbyes to the chat if you want to go. So for my YouTube folks, I'll see you next Wednesday. You can always join us live at 9 p.m. EST on YouTube or Twitch to join us for the next sessions, both Monday, voicing artists' original characters, and Wednesday for voice acting coaching. You can also be a part of voice acting coaching. The form is currently closed because we're in through April, but give us into March and that form will reopen and you can join us live here and be coached by me. Regardless, I hope y'all are doing well. Make sure y'all, words. Make sure y'all go follow Josh on anything we have linked below, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye. All right, Josh. Would you like to stay with us longer, or do you have to piece for us?
I could stay here for about the next 15, 20 minutes, yeah.
Cool. Do you want to play with the other character that you made, or do you want to keep playing with this, or what do you want to do?
I feel like first mate Bob, I feel like we play with him so much that I think I'm just gonna keep him where he is. I'm gonna write that down for later, use that with something else. We could play with Grob. Yeah, we could play with Grob.
Absolutely. Okay, so let me pull up the next line of dialogue here. Do 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 do. Oh, y'all can see it now because I took down the video. This is the line of dialogue we were working with, guys. I love when I do things that are smart. There we go. Okay. All right. Do you want to just read me in the chat the line of dialogue, and I will type it as you read.
Sure can. So this is a interesting line to say the least. This is that's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever, period, I, period, want, period.
Okay. Ooh, brain is not functioning. That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice. Darling, I own you. And you. I remember most of these since I wrote them.
I would hope so.
Yeah, you would think, right? But there is 63, so sometimes the punctuation gets me. Darling, I own you. And is it and period?
And you will do whatever, period, I, period, want, period. That's where period's come in.
Got you. It is seductive villain. This is very specifically one of the seductive villain choices that I have written. Because your girl, chat might know this, Josh, you might not. Your girl fucking loves, we talked about it on Monday, her seductive villains. Yes, Leo, we love it. I'm a motherfucker for a low bitch, lady, man, I don't care. I love to play them. There's a scene on my demo that is quite literally, this is lore. Rachel's dropping lore on her live stream. Rachel lore dump time.
I love lore.
On my character demo, I helped write all the spots with the incredible Rob. Y'all should check him out. I'll eventually link his stuff. But I helped write the character demo pieces, and I specifically tailored it to myself and things I like to do. And so the seductive villain voice, I call her my sorceress, or my sorcerer. Her spot, the inspiration for it, is quite literally a torture scene. So she is very like torturing hero seductively energy. Leah says, all I want in life is to voice a seductive villain. Girl, I know. I've only ever been able to voice one, and that's where the voice got its name from. Vivica's Heart, if you haven't played it, it's on Itch.io, go play it. It's amazing. She's a lovely character, and also you'll get to hear me flirt you up. And you will do whatever, period, I want. Are those italicized?
I don't know if they are italicized. I assume the whatever I want part would be.
Probably is.
I
Yeah.
know that own definitely is.
Yes.
Own and you definitely are. So I know that.
Good, Joe. Own and you. Okay. Excellent. All right. I have this line of dialogue. Give me your 3 core adjectives for this character and introduce him to our chat.
Okay, well, first, his name is spelled Gropk. It's very weird pronounced. It's Gropk. You know, almost like a frog, but this has a lot of history behind it. I won't get into that. His 3 characteristics are stubborn, prideful, and standoffish. I like to think of him kind of like this tall, brutish man. He's very down, tired, worn out, and he's very, very stubborn about that. Doesn't want help, doesn't want assistance. He wants to get his job done and leave. That's it, right? It puts him in a very unique position for a specific line dialogue. Very, very unique, to say the least.
So what's your scene idea for this dialogue?
So for this scene specifically, at least with him, I like to think of him as this man who's been chained down by multiple things.
Okay.
He probably got to the point where he had to sell himself in order for him to survive. He had no other option. Now he has to figure out a way out, but he got to that point.
Mm.
And this scene specifically, he managed to finally get the upper hand on the demon who was possessing him for all of his life. This
Mm.
demon, this whatever she was doing, he finally managed to get the shackles off. And in a moment of pride, of
Yes.
arrogance, he managed to be so stubborn. He's like, you know what? I am no better man, am I? I got myself in this position. I'm not letting you do this again, to me or anyone. So with that, the tables are going to turn. You're
Okay.
going to sit there in the guest chair. I will own you. How does that sound? Right?
Yes,
That
bitch.
that's where I'm coming with this at. Pretty much
Hell
he
yeah.
wants this now in order to get even, as it were.
Okay. Okay. This is almost a turning villain type of moment, turning into a villain maybe. Um, or at the very
Definitely.
excuse me, or at the very least taking control back. Um, okay.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna have you run right into it whenever you're ready. Go ahead and do it for me.
All right. That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice. Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
Ooh.
How's that? What are we thinking of?
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So, I'm thinking here because this is interesting. Leah, I'm not repeating that word. I'm kidding. She said, ooh la la in the chat. So you got some fans.
Yeah,
um,
fans.
here's what I want to do. I'm going to ask you first and foremost, would you prefer him to be more powerful in this moment, or are you trying to go seductive with it?
I would definitely say more powerful. I wouldn't say he's trying to be seductive at all.
Okay.
I'd say that's not even the first thing on his mind right now. The only thing on the mind is that he has the power now.
Okay. This is about control.
Hmm.
Okay.
100%.
Fox Daddy, you probably have fine vocal charm. We believe in you. Okay. If this is about power and control, then what I want to do is I want you to. Are you looking at anything besides reading this line, or are you sort of just reading the line when you do it?
Um, whenever I already read the line, I have it here on my left.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I do this, I'm kind of looking at the camera and myself
Okay.
here.
Do me a favor. Whatever you're looking at, put it below you. Put it so that you're looking down to it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay.
Uh-huh. The
How
camera might not like it, but give it a shot.
should I stand for this?
You can. You
Something.
absolutely
Hold on.
can, if that's
We're
comfortable for
going
you.
to we're going to swap the camera. Okay.
Yeah,
How's that? Is
that's
that better?
perfect. That's perfect.
All right.
So this is the person you're talking to. So I'm
Oh,
giving
fun.
you, yes, I am giving you a physical sense of control. You are literally looking down and talking down to this person. So
Fun.
so what I want you to do when you go to say this, we're taking in the idea that we are looking over them, we're talking down to them. Physically while you're standing, put yourself in a strong position. A comfortable, strong position. For a lot of people, that means they ground their feet, they widen their stance, they bring back their shoulders, and they're in sort of this like stronger position. It might not be that way for you. That is what a lot of people do. So whatever that strong position is for you, where you feel like if I told you to lift a 50-pound box right now, you could do it, that's how I want you to be standing. You may not, at any point, move from this position. You must stay in this position.
All right.
Okay? You may do whatever else you like, but you must look down to us, you must talk down to us, and you must stay in this strong position. Okay?
Gotcha.
All right, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
Wait. You actually think you have a choice. Darling, I own you. And you will do whatever I want.
Good. I want you to do again. Don't come out of it yet. I want you to stop giving a fuck about the words you're saying. It's not about the words. You're still going to say this line of dialogue. You're still going to use these words. But it's not about the words. I don't care what you're saying. I care that you are... Tell me if you don't want me to say this. That you are stepping on this bitch right now. This person is under you. I don't
That's where
give
we're going with this.
Yes, I don't give a... And it's not seduction. It is power. I don't care what you're saying. I'm caring how you're giving it to them. So try it again with that.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice. Darling, I own you. And you will do whatever I want.
Excellent. Do it again. Lengthen these words, whatever that means to you.
That's sweet. You actually thought you have a choice? Darling, I own you. And you will do whatever I want.
Excellent. Do it again. Hit darling and hit want.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you. And you will do whatever I want.
There we go. Excellent. Take a breath. Come out of it for me. You can sit if you want to sit.
We're just gonna reposition for a second.
Yup.
That's a unique stance. I'm not in that often.
How did that feel for you?
It actually did make me feel more powerful. I could feel myself, as before I felt anger, I could definitely feel a sense of pride coming over me. And that, at least with me, nobody really knows me, but I don't normally try to be like that. So it was definitely unique stepping into that. A little bit uncomfortable, but not so much in the sense I didn't want to. It much more like this is new territory.
Yes.
I actually did like going into that. That was very unique. And I will say it definitely did feel like I actively did have power at that point.
That's
You know,
what we want.
visualizing it and everything. It definitely was effective.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. So Leah said, "You are such a sweetheart and you're letting out your dark side right now." You did an excellent job.
Thank you.
The reason why I kept, besides I know you said you only have about 20 minutes, the reason why I kept clicking you one after the other is because I could tell it was not what you're used to. And so I wanted to put you in this physical space and keep pushing you. Because when we are in a place where we're uncomfortable, which again, uncomfortable can be good, right? As long as we're not past boundaries, which we're not, and we're trying to push into this new territory, we cling to some of the old things that make us comfortable. Rather than letting them go and letting them experience. So I put you in this physical position because I, as a performer, am very physical. I need to be moving or in a certain pose in order to help me do things. So I was like, let's give it a shot. And I also kept throwing things at you to get you to lose focus on what you were actually saying. And I wanted that to happen because you were not a word I want. You were very strong about making sure they understood the words. So we got a lot of, "That's sweet, you actually have a choice, darling, I own you." It's not about the words. I care what you're saying, sure, but I need to feel like it doesn't, you could be singing a lullaby, and yet I need to leave the room because you're taking too much power from me. That's what I want to feel, right? So the reason why I still try to avoid improv is because when we improv and we're trying to get a feeling, we will start choosing words that evoke that feeling for us. I don't want you to focus on the words. I don't want you to choose things that make you get that feeling. I want you to just get to it. So the reason why I was pushing you is because when I started going lengthen them. I was going to tell you to taste them, and I might do it if you still have time. Um, but
Yeah, I still have a bit of time.
okay. The reason why I told you to lengthen is specifically when we were getting to the second half, we were very short and spiky with our words. So, darling, for example, was darling. That's way too fast. It's way too quick. It's way too. I don't hear any power from this. And that word is hard when you're not being seductive and you're just being control, right? So that word in particular, I think, was a sticking point where we're like, how do I do this without being seductive? You got it on that last round when I asked you to lengthen it. Because what happened was you went, okay, you think you actually have a choice. You said that line, and then you went, darling. You took this condensation. Nope.
I know what you're trying to say. Like, you're trying to be condescending.
Yes! But not rain. I don't mean like do. Yes, condescending, but whatever that word would be for an adjective. You took this this feeling of this word is not meant to seduce you. This word is meant to belittle you. And so you dragged it out because when we are speaking down to someone and trying to make them feel inferior, and the reason why I said lengthen is we slow our words and enunciate because they're too stupid to understand the word I'm saying. So that's what I was trying to evoke. And by giving you the word lengthen, you got it. You got to darling, and all of a sudden went from darling, I own you, to darling. Like, they're an idiot. I own you. And this last section started lengthening. And it just became this beautiful, like, you will do whatever and it wasn't seductive. It was just powerful. And it was condescending, and it was belittling, and it was how fucking stupid are you that you don't realize you're under my boot. That's what I was trying to pull. Do you have anything you want to throw in or try for the second round before I tell you to taste some words?
If I had to say anything about this, I definitely want to play a little bit with like the lengthening, shortening. I do definitely like what we did for the final one. I do feel like maybe a few words do definitely need to be shortened though.
Okay.
Like for instance, like that's sweet or dialing I own you. I feel like some of these things, if they don't matter to me, they should just be coming off the rip. They should be coming out of my mouth. Like it doesn't matter. I can give you a bibliography, an autobiography on my life, and it will matter less than
Yes.
you understanding you have no power. If you're
Ooh.
going to be under my boot, then please shine them while you're at it.
Yes. Yes.
That type of sentiment.
I like that. Okay, so what I'm going to tell you to do, pick the words that you think need to be uncaring and short. Pick them before we start. They don't have to stay this way, but pick them from this whole dialogue.
Okay. So
What do
I
you
would say I own you
Okay.
needs to be fast
got it?
because that's the fact, right? And I feel like you actually have a choice. That definitely needs to be lengthened, but
Okay.
that's sweet. You think that entire point, I feel like it has to be like kind of fast. Like that's sweet. You think you actually have a choice?
Okay.
He's trying to explain it, right?
Got you.
That the only real things I have.
Okay. So then definitely try to do that, right? We're going to do a round where we're still going to focus on emotion, but we're going to try and focus on that as well. So this round, I'm going to tell you to go with that in mind, okay?
Okay.
So go ahead whenever you're ready. Just do that in mind with the feelings and the emotion.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice. Darling, I own you. And you will do whatever I want.
Okay. Do you feel like you accomplished it?
No, I feel like I'm missing something
Okay.
a little bit.
Do you
Like
have
I'm on the
any
cusp.
Okay, do you have any thoughts on what you might want to try and change or add?
No, I feel like I definitely need to see this from another perspective.
Okay. So, here's what I'm going to advise. They are short Because you don't care. So don't think of them in the aspect of this is shorter or this is longer. Think of it in the aspect of that's sweet. Right? Like, I'm barely even looking at you. Because it's like, okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. And then when you have something to say, it's you actually think, right? So it's I don't give a fuck, but actually let me put you in your place. But it doesn't matter. But actually maybe it does. Try it like that, where it's less of short and long and it's more okay?
Okay.
All right, give it a
I
shot.
think I could do that. That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
Much better. Much better than the first time going short and long. I'm sorry, I'm now busting in instead of letting you come out of it. I apologize.
You're good. You're good.
What did it feel like it changed for you? Did it change anything?
100%. At least starting it with the that's sweet, it changed the entire perspective. I feel like before I was trying to be more like acting like I'm sympathetic, but I'm showing you I don't. But just not carrying off rip, it definitely changes how I want to approach it, I feel.
Okay. What I'm going to advise is we take all of this, we put it all together, and then I'm going to tell you to taste your words. Very specifically, I want you to taste I own you. Not the darling, not the sentence after it. I own you. Those are the words I want you to taste, whatever that means to you. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Whenever you're ready, take a chance. Think about who you are, the power you felt when you were standing, the idea of not caring versus caring. Give it a second, and then you can go.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
Great. Do it again. When you're tasting I own you, this is a contract. This is not a choice. Do it.
Okay. Okay. That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
Great. Do it again. Take the emphasis off of your second I in whatever I want. But it's still a contract. Try again.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
Take the emphasis off I. Do it again.
That's sweet. You think you actually have a choice? Darling, I own you, and you will do whatever I want.
There it is. Okay, take a breath. Come out of it for me.
All right.
There it is. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. We were getting patterned where it was whatever I want, whatever I want, whatever I want. I was like, no. Don't pattern that for me. It also changed by doing that, it also changed your darling I own you. Because it went from I own you, equal emphasis, to I own you. And it went like this instead of straight flat across the board. Also, by giving the idea of a contract, we got you to dive straight into that character. We went from like, I'm condescending, I'm talking down to you, to like, oh, No, bitch, I'm not just talking down to you. You fucking work for me, ho. Like, you went to, like, I fucking run the mafia type of energy, and you stab to me and you're dead. That's what I wanted. We wanted to get up there. So it's not just general condescending, it's I am in charge. That was very good. How did you feel?
I feel like by that last bit, because it was definitely a little bit of a struggle to not emphasize last
Yes.
I felt like I was getting a little bit better each time, but once at least the contract thing fully set in, as soon as I heard that, I'm like, oh, that could be what he was under. He finally managed to find the loophole through the contract. Now it's burned, but now that he is looking at her, he has the opportunity to make a new contract. His terms, his rules, right at any time. At that point, I just envisioned him as him taking her finger, putting it on the
Yes.
sign here line, and being like, now
Yes.
it's in print. You can do nothing to stop it.
Yes. Oh my God, that's brilliant. Brilliant, right? And that's what I did not have that in mind. I want to be fully clear. All I knew was from the description of this character, from the way we were doing this line, from how we were trying to bring power, is in my head the word I wanted and I resonated with was contract. And the fact that that leaped to you and went, oh, I get it, is amazing. And that's why I love coaching and I love voice acting and I love acting, is because I had a word that I said, I know what this means to me. Let's see what it means to you. And it worked. And I'm so glad it worked. Genuinely, that was excellent. You had a beautiful mix of like power and control and I was gonna say condensation again. You were top dog. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's condensation again. I refuse. um, I know we might be running up against your time. Is there anything you want to do, or are you ready to peace?
Uh, Honestly, I think that I have everything. I'm definitely going to write a few things down in my notes, but this has been very helpful and very productive. Thank you. I really do appreciate this opportunity. This was amazing.
Absolutely. I appreciate you jumping in, not knowing what you were getting into. I appreciate you being the first participant with all of the struggles and the hiccups, although honestly, I think it went pretty well. And I really appreciate y'all. Chat, please say bye to Josh. Josh, it was lovely to have you here. Do you want to tell people if there's any place to find you or things like that?
Sure. Actually, I am on Instagram. That's what's tagged. It's going to be Josh with like the dot, the underscore dot Dozart on it. I'm also on Facebook and on Snapchat. Snapchat specifically, long hair Jesus, but still. But as a final thing, I do want to say before I part, like I said before, this was amazing. Thank you very much for this. I'm going to make sure to keep up with this work, and also, uh, something I want to say finally for the people actually watching. This is amazing. You should give it a try. I love this, and I'm probably gonna be remembering this for like the rest of my life. This
Oh
is
my
great.
goodness. Thank you. Well, I appreciate you. I will let you go, and feel free to, of course, message me if you have any questions or need anything or want notes or anything like that, or you want to see the VODs, etc., etc. Just on our end. But otherwise, thank you. This was great.
Thank you,
All
and I
right.
hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their evening. All right, doodles.
Yes. Goodbye. All right, guys. Ba-ba-da-ba. Come on, you got this. Oh no, he not happy. He not happy, guys. He not happy, guys. Hold on. I know it's a dark screen. We'll see if we can get him back in functioning. Oh, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Alright, well, while I work on this, because Discord is closed, so if I fully close it, I know, we're literally going dark. I'll try out when I get better at actually acting. Fox Daddy, this live was proof you don't need experience to do this. Yes, absolutely. Jumping into it head first is a lot of fun. it is one of those things where I will say you never need experience. You only need a bit of confidence. So if you're not at a place where you feel super confident about doing it, that's okay. You don't have to join me live. You can work that until you are ready to go. But when you do feel, all right, you guys are going to see this for a second. Are you ready?
Hi, this is my little baby laptop camera that you see.
Because I'm trying to get my USB to come back to us. There he is. Still learning the basics like exercises and reading. Absolutely, Fox Daddy. And for anyone else who watched that and really enjoyed it, yeah, laptop, literally, he helps us switch back over. Because only one program can use the Razer Kiyo at a time. So it was still being like, we cannot use it. Discord has it. No, it doesn't. So laptop saves me, and then it can register again. But Fox Daddy, that is totally fine, right? And wanting to start with the basics, that goes for anyone watching this and listening. Starting with exercises, starting with reading, things like tongue twisters, things like games they're simple acting games that you can play with yourself are amazing. They're so good to do. And you do not have to feel like you need to jump on a live stream in order to have a good experience with voice acting or in order to get that. There are lots of private coaches out there who will work with you on your own things. I'm a private coach in my free time, and it's one of those things where it's okay to be wherever you are in your journey. Leah says, I enjoyed it so much, I'm honestly considering doing it now, even though I have little experience. Well, Leah and everyone who's watching, you are always welcome. The form is on our Discord, so anyone who watches, you can join our Discord. I think it's linked on YouTube. I know it's linked on Twitch. So you can check us out. You can join us. We're not necessarily the most chatty at the moment, but all of the links to forums and things are on there. And like I said, it's one of those things where I encourage people to come watch it, because even if it's not for you, it's really cool to see someone else play and change and do cool voices and to experience things with them. Josh was a lovely sport, and I can't wait for next week as well. We have a lot of cool people coming on with different levels of experience, ready to try different things, and awesome different lines of dialogue. We've got over 60 for people to choose from. Some folks maybe are going to go different routes where they want to be heroes or they want to be sidekicks or they want to be comedians, right? So we're going to get to play with a lot, and it's very, very exciting. And then, of course, if you're in the East Coast or Midwest, unfortunately for some folks, they're not there, but if you're in the East Coast or the Midwest, you can come do this live at anime conventions. And when I say live, I don't mean live streamed, I don't mean public, I mean physically in person. So it would just be you and me, no one else can hear you. You would get to come do it in person, stand in my booth, and really get a cool experience. When will the form be up again? I'd love to sign up. The form will be up again in March. Not the beginning of March, probably towards the middle of it. I'm going to let a few weeks of these folks go. We have someone else next week and the March 3rd and the week after that. So, yes, Sparkle Foxes, Sparkle Vixies. The form will probably be back up the week of March 22nd, which is the week that we will not be doing live streams, because I will physically be at ZenkaiCon in Lancaster, Pennsylvania for that week. So we won't have live streams that week, and instead we're going to reopen the form for people to apply, and I will be down at the physical workshop. That way, in case people go to the physical workshop as well and they join our community here digitally, and they join us for lives, they could also fill out the form to do it live as a one-on-one like that. Instead of a few minutes, they get a whole hour. Because when we're in the workshop, you only get a few minutes with me being in the booth and recording some dialogue. The difference is that you do get an actual recorded MP3 sent to you with sound effects, with music. I put it together myself, and hopefully everything will go well this time with ZenkaiCon, and people will get all of their dialogue. It's going to be a lot because we've got over 12 hours worth of content that we're going to be doing, which is so exciting. But hopefully it will help strengthen our community, you guys. That's what I'm hoping for, is that we'll get a bunch of people who want a space to be able to chill and hang, and they'll come join us in our live chat. They'll come join us in our Discord. They'll come join us for everything. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, so we can chat as much as y'all want. I can answer any questions or talk about whatever y'all want. And I'm also gonna flip us over to some auditions to do, because we have a few that are due soon. Let's see. There's a bunch of people who want to do VA on Twitter. I noticed you don't have one. Yeah. So there's a reason I don't have a Twitter. I should get one, and I actually get a decent amount of casting calls from Twitter. There's a bunch of people who are like, oh, drop your demos and stuff. The problem is Twitter won't let me, I don't know why, Twitter will not let me name myself. I have a fake Twitter that I don't have, nobody knows it's mine, and that's where I steal a lot of the public casting calls from, and I submit auditions by email. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Even when they say, like, you know, don't DM me, I DM them anyways, because it's the only way I can do it, because I don't have a Twitter. But yeah, I tried to make one, and it will not let me change the username at all. So, I can't use it, unfortunately, because, and when I did the thing where it was like, oh, you can check back, and then maybe you'll be able to change it, I waited like a week, and I could not change it. So, if I can't use a specific username across all my platforms, I really don't try to use Twitter. Although there's a big community and I wish I could reach out. But I leave it to folks that do have a Twitter in order to be like, hey, you guys are always welcome to share things. Like if I post about the forum, you can share the forum to Twitter. I don't mind. I trust all of you. It doesn't bother me at all. So feel free to share wherever you want, Twitter included. You can just be like, go check out these things, do these things here. Totally fine. How do I invert my camera if I join via Discord or Twitch? I'd love to do the live coaching, but it irks me to be inverted. I know. I know how you feel. I hate the inversion. The amount of times I'll do this and I can't figure out what I'm trying to grab because my fucking camera's inverted. Because this camera is inverted. This is my right. This is my right hand. For you guys, it's on the right. For me, it's on the left. There's definitely settings for it. It drives me fucking crazy. But, yeah, Ava, thank you for sending me that, that thing in the Discord about how to do the set up the, it's on the left for you too? Okay, yeah, I hate that it's inverted. Thank you for sending me that on how to set things up. I will go through it eventually. I spent all of yesterday doing auditions and editing TikToks and things like that. But I'll get it set up. I'm using OBS, yeah. If you want to send me the big spiel on how to uninvert it, you are more than welcome to. It's one of those things, though, where I'm probably used to it enough that I might not even bother with uninverting it. We'll see. But let me pull up desktop stuff for you guys. Yup, delete. Docs. I want it to be this one. Quest on Discord. Yeah, y'all can do it. Y'all figure it out. Ava's really good at that. I got a whole ass paragraph of how to do those things, and I was so grateful because I was like, I need it written out word by word. I'll be like, what? Click button? Where button? That's me. I swear to God. Let's see. Okay, desktop. Oh, I see, because I'm a little dumbass bitch. Yeah, need deep challenge. Cough, cough, shilling. Ava, you're lovely. I'm sorry that the Discord's not very chatty, which is totally fine. To be honest, I don't chat very much. It's more for notifications. I try to just keep the Discord up so that it notifies people when I go live and when videos are posted. Although I haven't figured out how to make it notify when I post a video. So right now it only does it when I go live. I would love for it to do when I post a video too. So Ava, if you know how to do that. Ava, I'm about to just make you a moderator and be like, set all this shit up. Like, is that a different bot? Okay. If you remember, just let me know. But no pressure, of course. Alright, let me put it over here. Okay, so we've got this audition to do. Let me get some not water. Death water. For when your TikToks go live. That would be great, actually. Because the algorithm is fucky-wuckying right now. I'm supposed to post 3 times a day, and I was trying to arrange them so they were posted on what YouTube says is like when my audience is available. But when my audience is available and on YouTube is too close together, I think. Because right now it's 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 8:30. And the 6 o'clock videos are getting no views. Like literally 0. 3 times a day. Yeah, so Sundays are my TikTok day. I make 21 TikToks on Sunday. And then I edit them throughout the week. And I post 3 a day. Yeah, and so unfortunately TikTok and Instagram will not give you information until you reach like 1,000 followers or some shit, which of course I'm nowhere near. YouTube is great. YouTube's like, nah, you got enough people watching? Here you go. Here's all your analytics. Lucky if I do 1 or 2 a week and 3 a month. I know, guys. I love entertaining, but I thoroughly hate editing. I am not joking you. If I had a fucking paycheck, it would go solely towards an editor. My beautiful editor, Mordecus, who does the voice acting original characters, voicing artist original characters, does it for free. He's amazing. He's genuinely amazing. He does them every week for free. And I won't put any more, like, stuff on him because that's ridiculous without paying him. But if I could afford to pay people, it's the first thing I would do is pay an editor. You get analytics from TikToks? No, they won't give me any. Yeah, they won't give me any. So I was trying to go by YouTube's like 4 p.m., 6 p.m., 8 p.m., but they're too close together. The 6 p.m.s are getting nothing. And that's not good. Usually we at least get like 200 views. Nothing is bad. So what I'm thinking is I'm gonna have to say fuck it to when my people are up, like what the analytics are telling me, and I'm gonna have to spread them out in the day. So I'm thinking like maybe like an 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Maybe a noon, and then like a 4 o'clock, and then an 8:30, I think might be good. 200 is my normal whenever I upload a short. Like 100. Yeah, I've also been playing around with hashtags, but I've been using the same hashtags in this past week when I've been posting, and the videos still aren't doing well. So I think it's that time change of them being too close together. So I'm gonna try and do like a noon, 4 p.m., and an 8:30, I think is what I'm gonna do. I like doing my 8:30s because they're right before I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays. So you see those, and then the algorithm is like, oh, they're also live. And so it does that. But I gotta lengthen out the other 2 because they're not doing well. And I usually, so here's the thing. I don't have any shame. Ava, I know I found you through Cat Liente. I like the fact that she's like honest and open about everything. For me, at some points do a Twitter like go live video where I just yell random bullshit at my camera. I feel that. If I could go live on my phone to TikTok, I would. It just doesn't quite work because A, I don't have a place to like set it up and view it. But B, I really, maybe it's a pride thing. I really like the fact that I have a nice camera and a nice microphone. And so I don't really want to set up on my phone because you don't get all of that. I'm at 600 and just got access to live a month, so maybe that's what you're set up as. Oh, okay, Fox Daddy, that makes sense. I think putting your account on business will help. You can go live on TikTok using OBS. I know, but it also, for the way that I show my jazz, I would have to figure out how to make it, like, a phone screen as well, like a 9:16. I don't know how to do that. I'm not technical like that from OBS because I don't think OBS can do the 9:16 while it's doing this 16:9. I don't think it can do both at once. Correct me if I'm wrong. So it can? For real? You have a lot to send me in the DMs. I couldn't figure it out. Analytics can be scary. I like them because here's the thing. So back to views and stuff, right? So 200 was the norm for my when I first started doing the TikToks and when I first started posting to Instagram. They would get about 200. Right now, because of the way too close together, it's like 150, if that, and that's not good. My TikToks are still okay. They're back to what they normally are, which is about 800. So that's pretty consistent. TikTok's okay with the algorithm, but Instagram really hates me posting that close to each other, and YouTube is killing me for posting that close to each other. And YouTube used to be my good platform. YouTube videos would get like 2,000 to 5,000 on most of my shorts when I was doing less close together. Yeah. YouTube kills me. When I'm posting my 4 p.m., 6 p.m., 8:30, I'm not kidding you. The 6 p.m. ones are getting zero. Or at least one in that sequence is getting 0 because of how close they are. When I was doing 3:30 and 8:30 and like 3 a.m., they would all get around 1,000 to and then the big ones at 3:30, because 3:30s were always the biggest. 3:30 p.m. would get 2 to 5K. I'm always surprised when I get more than 20 views. 2K is fire. Mine average 200 to 5K. The latter are more chaotic. Yeah, it's they don't all get up there, right? But generally they do like 500 plus on YouTube. So that's what I mean when I'm saying that YouTube really likes my content. So if it is not getting any views, especially like 100 or less, there's something I'm doing wrong that the algorithm doesn't like. Because normally YouTube really fucking likes my content. I don't know why, I couldn't tell you, but it likes it. It likes it more than TikTok. It likes it more than Instagram. The only one that for some reason I've never been able to figure out went fucking crazy on Instagram, it went into like double digits. Like it was more than 10,000 views. But I have no idea why. Because I tagged everything the same. It's the same like short, usually like 10 seconds or under. There's not like weird music on it. It's a D&D skit. I have no idea why Instagram decided that that one was going to be 10K plus. But that's the only one. The rest are like 500. They're TikTok range, 500, right? 500, 800. But YouTube usually is really good. TikTok likes you. Every other social ignores you. Yeah, Fox Daddy, that's usually what it is. Ava the Femme... I was about to say your whole name. Ava, me posting Fred doing drugs or hacking things or smuggling guns or when it hit 5K. That or when I talk about packing. Oh my god. Well, that makes sense because it's funny. And you have a very enthusiastic personality where you're like kind of loud, you're kind of punchy, you're kind of funny. And so those pick up really well, especially on TikTok. And like Fox Daddy was saying, most of the time, for 99% of the people, TikTok is the platform that will like your videos versus Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts. TikTok's the one that likes it. But for me, it's YouTube. And so the fact that these past couple of days, I'm literally having YouTube Shorts that have 100 to 0 views or 0 to 100 views is really, it's honestly very saddening and depressing. A little frustrating because I just wish it would tell me why. Grew up in Texas, I believe being strapped in on all points. Fair enough. Fox Daddy, YouTube usually doesn't. Like my regular videos, my full-length videos, and my live streams are okay. I don't know if we have any watching right now on YouTube. I can check. No, we do not. So my live streams and my full-length content doesn't really get a lot of traction. Literally like 5 views, maybe. And usually it's me rewatching it and the artist watching it. And that's about it. That's all it gets. But my shorts, it really liked. YouTube for me is hit or miss. Exactly. And so I'm really praying and crying off camera that I am able to figure out what I need to be doing in order to get my shorts back up to where they were. Because I did post one recently that is in the 6,000 right now. And so I'm like, why is this one in the 6,000 and the other two have less than 100 in this batch of 3 that I put out? What is happening? It's so frustrating sometimes. When I'm saying it's hit or miss, I have no posting schedule. The algorithm has no clue what I'm doing. Posting at certain times is super important, Leah. And that's what I'm going to try and play with. Because 4 p.m., 6 p.m., 8:30, not working. They must be too close together. So I'm going to have to change it. And I use the same hashtags, so that shouldn't be the issue. So I'm going to try, I think, 3:30. I think I might go back to 3:30 because that really liked it. And then 8:30. And then I might try an early time at like noon. I'll do some research for you and see what I can find. Please, Leah, please. Because 3:34 and 8:30 seem to do okay. But I'm not sure where to put that third one. I need to actually edit a YouTube video at some point, but that's work. My chat hates me at the moment because I have part 1 of the pet tier list and part 2 is coming soon. Oh my goodness. That's fair. I'm gonna have to edit the video the coaching that we just did today, and I'm gonna fucking kill myself because I hate editing. I hate editing. I wish I fucking made money from this just so I could pay an editor. It's been coming from November of 2023. Bro, you better get that checked out. Don't you know if you are not supposed to have it for that long? Viagra joke. Now it's a running joke. Fair. But one day that joke will trip and fall. I'm glad you know. I wouldn't know, I'm afraid. I wouldn't know, but I'm glad you know. And I'm not saying I wouldn't know because I do not have a dick. I'm saying I wouldn't know because I am a flaming asexual. So I would not know. Foxeye, do you edit your videos? Do you like editing your videos? Because I've just never enjoyed it. I don't know what it is. Actually, I think I do know what it is. I think I've figured it out. So I need something. I can't do silence, so I have to have something, music. I have to have voices because I can't do just music without lyrics. I have to have voices happening at all times. Like right now, my DAW, which is my recording software, is on auto monitoring. So I'm hearing myself as I speak. So even now, I'm hearing my own voice, and that's enough for my brain. I constantly have to hear voices, which is crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. But I constantly have to hear voices, or I get really, really uncomfortable. Only know the basics of editing, but it's fun. Edit another one as a paid job, totally legal. I got you. Yeah, so I hate editing because you can't have anyone else talking or singing because you're trying to focus on the audio that's coming from the video. But the audio from the video isn't enough because I have to cut and move and splice and add effects. And while I'm cutting and splicing and adding effects and adding text, nobody's talking. Because I have to pause it to do all these things and I gotta cut it in certain places. So in those tiny milliseconds when nobody is talking, it starts adding to my uncomfortability until I can't do more than like 3 a day. And I can only do, and this is shorts, this is 15-second content. I can't do more than literally 45 seconds a day because of how uncomfortable silence makes me. And so that's why I fucking hate editing. You can always look for an editor in the non-VO Services Wanted channel on Voice Acting Club. Yes, Leah, you are 100% correct, but I don't want to not pay someone. And at the moment, I can't pay anyone. And so the only reason I don't pay my editor, Mordicus, for the voicing artist original character videos is because Mordicus was a friend and a student of mine when I was working in Philadelphia. And they straight up were like, I don't mind, I'm happy to do it, that kind of jazz. And that's the only thing that they do because I don't want them doing more work, not getting paid. I pay my editor by letting them live in my basement and I give them cocaine. Fuck off. Fuck off right now. Many like myself do free work for a while so we can get the experience. Do they, Fox Daddy? Some people are just happy enough to do it for the experience. Huh. Okay. I guess I could put the offer out. I never thought that people would do it for the experience. Alright. Yeah, I've never tried it. It'll be one of those things where I think I'll let people, if they ever come into my community and they enjoy my community, and they enjoy all of you and they enjoy staying here, and they offer, hey, I'll edit some shorts for you, I think that is when I would be like, okay, sure. Yeah, did editing work so you can learn, but come to a point where you start charging. Yeah, I think I won't ask for people to do it for me for free. If we found someone who was like, oh, I'll do like 3 shorts a week for you, right? Then that's cool. But I'm not going to put that offer out there because I would want to pay someone if I'm able to. And until then, I will just hate my life editing. It's fine. I started script writing for free just for the experience. Some people just wanted to try it out. Doesn't hurt to ask. I guess that's true. You raise a valid point. See, you guys are all good for me because you're like the voices in my head. Oh no. I listen to too much emo music. I said that and my brain immediately went, the voices in my head keep telling me to pick a side. God damn it. I am good for you. You are. You all are. You're the little gargoyles that help me like dispute back and forth. I wouldn't mind helping with editing a bit. I need the extra process. Those words didn't come out. That's not what I said. Don't you go spreading rumors. Are you sure, Fox Daddy? I'm not gonna ask that of you. If you want to, you can message me on Discord. You can always say up front that once you start making profit, then you'll start paying them. But in the meantime, it's just for experience. That's true. Could do deferred payment. That's a good point, actually. Because when I finish the Patreon, if it gets me enough to cover like gas to conventions and then I can use some of it for an editor, that would be good. Speaking of which, y'all, do you have... I don't create enough content to edit as much as I should. Okay, Fox Daddy. Well, there's no pressure. You're welcome to reach out to me on Discord if you want. And they can give you my links and all that jazz. But there's no pressure. You don't feel like you have to. And if it feels like it's not your style, because I know there's different styles of editing too, don't worry about it. But for y'all, question. So I'm working on Patreon benefits, and I know we talked about this, I think, on Monday when I was talking about the Q&A, and I was talking about getting your name in credits, and I was talking about private coaching as a Patreon benefit. Do you have any ideas for what you would want? Not saying that you're going to sign up. I would never ask you to like purposefully do that kind of jazz. But if you were going to sign up to a Patreon, or if you currently subscribe to any Patreons, what is your like favorite perk that they offer you? Because I'm trying to figure out what I can offer that people would really enjoy from my content. Because one of the main things, as I've been doing research, that I've found that people who use Patreon offer is early access to videos. Unfortunately, That is the only thing I can't offer because I record all my videos live on stream. So I can't offer someone early access to a live stream? Wait, what do you mean early access to the live stream is what you offer? How? What do you do? I'm unfamiliar with Patreon, but I know people just love behind the scenes or extended videos. That's not a bad idea. I wonder what kind of behind the scenes stuff I could offer. Not sure. You can do a pre-show kind of things. Oh, you offer early access to the live stream so you don't have a Patreon. I don't know what that means though. How do you offer early access to a live stream? Like, I know YouTube has the ability to do like a subscriber only live stream. My Patreon offers early access. I do not have a Patreon. No, Rachel Neurodivergent Brain doesn't get it. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the music back on though, so it's not just me. Hold on. Okay. The joke is it doesn't happen because I don't have one. It's a joke. Ava. I don't get jokes. Woo! That one went right over my head, hun. It's a bad joke about offering early access, but I don't have a Patreon, so people don't pay me for it. I understand now. Thank you for clarifying. I'm not that smart or capable to get that joke. You may have to do YouTube as the early showing. Yeah. See, the only thing I have outside of Twitch is a Fansly for the sole purpose of posting business photos of myself because too many people asked if I had an OnlyFans, so now I can laugh and say yes and send them business photos. Hell yeah! And I support you. This is on my official platforms and my official name is what this live stream is on. So I'm not going to speak to adult content. In fact, I'm going to say I don't have adult content. That's what I'm going to say because I would like official and professional production companies and talent agencies to hire me and put me in animes and Marvel and DC and Disney so I do not make adult content. Maybe for the Patreon, do a gameplay of Vivica. Oh, yeah! Be like reacting to your own voice lines and playing the game you're a part of. Leah, that's a great idea! I have adult content, I do taxes on stream. Your adult content is talking about pharmaceutical sciences. Fair enough. Yeah, talking about pharmaceutical sciences. Whew, Ava, you are offering top tier shit. Can you even talk about pharmaceutical sciences on Twitch? Leah, that's an excellent idea. Yeah, absolute light bulb. I'm actually gonna write that shit down. Holy shit, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna write it on my phone actually, not on my computer. That's a great idea. Like, I could also voice act games as I play them. Shit, but definitely play games or watch things that wait, Leah! Play games or listen to or watch shows that I've voiced in and give commentary on it. This is brilliant! Oh my god, Leah, yes! I'm absolutely gonna reach out to you. Holy shit, dude. I'm writing it down. Like director's commentary, like Lord of the Rings. Commentary videos on projects that I voiced in. That would be excellent. There's a for when the horror show drops. And yes, I get you. I have a horror film that's gonna drop this year because it's going to film festivals that I'm voicing, and that would be excellent, especially for when that film drops, because that could be a whole viewing. Like, I'm familiar enough with the director that I could probably get him to sit down with me and do a director's commentary on it with me. That would be cool. In short research, I've decided editors are too expensive. I will continue to not have videos. Editors are very expensive. They do amazing work, and that's why I'm like, ooh, I want to pay people, so I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I think that would be so fun. I know him well enough that he would absolutely sit down and do a director's commentary with me. I mean, this man, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, because that one's under an NDA. So I know that it's been, like, publicized that it's happening, and it's on IMDb, and I'm credited for it on IMDb. So I know I can say what character I am, but I think any details about it are under NDA, so I can't talk about it. But once it releases, I know him well enough, and he's a lovely, lovely man, that I just whisper it to you. Listen, guys, it's just for you. Yeah, so I can't say anything about what I did for the film, or what the process was like. But I can say that he was wonderful, and I did get to have, I think I had one live session with all of the members of the cast, because it's a live action film. I'm only voiceover, but it is a live action film. Real people, 3 other actors, and I had one video call with everyone, and all of the actors were incredibly sweet. They were wonderful people. They're also very experienced and very talented, and I felt like a little baby child sitting in that phone call being like, these are real actors. like people who have been in, I think the composer, like, did the music for Endgame or something like that. Some sort of big Marvel movie the composer's done music for that worked on our film. The actors are, like, well-known actors. I was like, I felt so honored. It was so sweet. So chat, today I'm seeing how many NDAs I can break. Hey chat, today I'm seeing how many NDAs I can break before they haul me off to jail. Let's go find out. Oh. Me when I have to meet with the FDA. Yeah, the shocked faces are real. They're like real good, amazing people. I was about to say good boys. Holy fucking shit. I'm such a little bitch. They're amazing people. The actors are incredible. They were so nice. The director's incredible. He's very nice. All of the special effects and stuff were really good. Can I refer to the FDA as good boys? Only if you say BOI in order to be inclusive. Yeah, it was a lovely film. So hopefully once that's released, I don't think that'll be in film festivals until May, but that would be excellent to be able to bring him on and anyone else who wanted to video chat. But I know he's based where I think you know what, fuck it. I think he would come on and do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I don't think Dr. Blank Blank would appreciate that. Yeah, don't say his name. Oh my god, don't dox yourself. Is that a hint Rachel is playing a 50 Shades of Grey character? Listen, if I was in any sort of 50 Shades of Grey, they pretend they're not adult videos, but they essentially are mainstream media, I would tell you. I would tell you the second I'm allowed to tell you, because there is nothing I hate more. Well, there are things I hate more, but one of the things I hate is the stigma that is on adult video content and adult video workers, adult anything workers. Sex workers are workers. Sex workers deserve to be equally paid and equally represented and have rights and be a real job by law. And I will stand on that fucking front. And so it irks me to no end that as far as you are concerned, as far as the industry is concerned, as far as my name is concerned, I will never, and can never, and do not make any form of adult content. Because if I did, literally, the big boy agencies, the only ones that will ever get me work in animes and superhero movies and video games, etc., would never hire me. They would literally blacklist me. And they do that with other adult sex workers in the acting agency, like the acting field. And it irks the shit out of me. But I have to play by those rules because the consequences are taking away a dream that I really want. So, is what it is. That's for our stream together. I made her sign an NDA. I thought I joined your Discord server, but it kicked me for not having my number verified. Oh, I'm sorry. I have whatever the strictest thingies are on, like, my servers and my bots. I'm sorry. You're watching day one. I curse too much for my content to not be a bolt. This is again a joke. Hentai VAs are in shambles. That's the thing, right? Is I am an entertainer. I only make content for adults. I do not make content for minors. But I don't make adult content in the sense of sex work. Because I swear out my ass. And I say a lot of words kids shouldn't hear. So that makes this adult content. I literally check the box on all my YouTube videos that are like, no, this is not made for kids. Even though I don't say anything explicit, or even though I swear and we talk about things like that, right? That in its sense is an adult thing. But even saying the word sex, hopefully it never will, but saying sex work, saying sex workers deserve to be legalized industry, could still get me blacklisted. Believe it or not, could actually still get me blacklisted from the companies that I need to be in order to do the work I want to do. And that fucking sucks. Because it's still a part of my dream to be in an anime, to be in a AAA video game title, to be a I don't want to be a superhero, I want to be a supervillain, but like to be the Joker, to be Harley Quinn, these are part of my dream. And so the idea that something that I stand for could straight up get me quietly never allowed to do it drives me fucking crazy. That's our next stream. They gotta learn these words somewhere. You said the word sex. Literally. This is real, partly a joke. They'll learn it in the lot of Waffle House. Yeah, right? And it's one of those things where it's hard to explain. I personally, the idea that I make adult content, and the reason why I, even though I don't, according to what the industry thinks is adult content, right? They equate the two. Again, not equatable. I make adult content in terms of themes and words, like cursing. I don't want to make content for children. I have no interest in minors being in my chat, in minors watching my videos, in minors doing my things. That said, when I do anime conventions in person, those are family friendly. Those children are welcome with their parents, and anyone of any age is welcome, and I stick to that environment, right? Because I'm choosing to step into that space where those are the regulations. I'm choosing that, and because I'm choosing it, I will follow the rules that are put in place. But I would not hand a minor my business card, right? Because I don't want them coming to my live streams in my chat. Yeah, Ava, bad choice of words, Ava. Bad choice of words. Kick taught me everything from a young age. You were on Kick, Leah? Oh my god. Of all the platforms. I do have business cards. They have a little QR code on the back to my Linktree, so that folks who attend the workshops in person can join us at our community. I'm hoping ZenkaiCon has a lot of people. Again, I'm hoping that some will come join us here on the community front. They're never, of course, required to, and I never push people to, but I think the more people that we're able to engage with, the more fun it is. Scary times. I used to do 4chan when I was younger. Jesus Lord, Fox Daddy. Y'all are on some shit. I was like, I was pretty good. I was like a goody two shoes, follow all the rules, never did anything bad type of kid. Or if we're gonna be specific, I never got caught. I never got in trouble. Early 2000s was a wild time. Yeah. Still is. Yeah. But I didn't do, like, I'm not just I don't drink, I don't smoke. I've technically drank alcohol, but like maybe 2 sips. So I say I've never drank, I have never smoked. That's the type of, like, goody two shoes kid I was. That's how, like, on the straight and narrow I was. I was just a mischievous motherfucker from birth. That's right, Leah. Good for you. Good for you, Leah. As you should be. I support you. I mean, if you do that all when you're young, besides getting pregnant, that's like the worst fucking shit you could do. That or maybe dying. Because the bad part that comes with sometimes being with mischievous when you're young is you, like, can be suicidal, which sucks balls. But those 2 things aside, otherwise, when you're young, getting all that shit out is great. I run away, try to make some clips, and then eat. Also, don't do drugs. Drugs can fuck with your development. This is true. Don't do drugs. Wait until you're old and dying, then do whatever you want, because you're gonna die. Goodbye, Ava! Go get some sleep, go make clips, all that kind of jazz. Thank you for hanging out, especially for the coaching and for lurking and doing all that jazz. 20 years old is peak time. Shut the fuck up. I was a blackout at a random beach at 3 a.m. type of kid, but I never snuck out, so I considered myself a goody-goody. That's a weird mindset leap. Teen, I got you. Yeah, I didn't assume child, I assumed teen. At 20, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's why I decided against the good and long time by doing a PhD. Yeah, no, I got you, Leah. I got you. I understand, teen. That's a weird leap. That's an interesting leap to make, I gotta be honest with you. But it makes sense for a teen brain to make that leap. That's so funny. Well, I didn't disobey my parents. I simply got blackout on a random beach. It's fine. I love that for you. Oh my god, I love that. That's funny as shit, actually. That's pretty fucking funny. Actually, didn't do anything crazy as a kid. One of the main reasons I don't have any kids yet. That's fair. Also, Fox Daddy, you never have to if you don't want to. I personally don't think I ever really want children. Just because they're a lot. I'm really good with kids, and I know that sounds braggy. But the universe, it's a whole long story and I'm not gonna get into it. The universe fucking throws children at me. And I don't want them. I'm good with them. But like, it's a lot of energy and space. And I always grew up, Rachel lore time, Rachel lore drop, sticky fingers and loud. Yeah, baby fever is strange to have. Do you have baby fever, Fox Daddy? Or are you saying other people with it is strange? Because I could see that. But Rachel lore time. So when I was growing up, in like kid to teen to, you know, the angsty period, I was always that kid who, like, because I was weird and an outcast, but kind of for everything. You know how when you're a kid and you're a teen, you get stuck with things that kind of become who you are? Kids love me. I'm a photographer for a preschool. Oh, you get baby fever often. Oh, Fox Daddy, that's cute. But yes, sorry, Rachel lore. When I was a kid, into teen years, all that jazz, I was in an environment, and from all angles, school, family, whatever, I was in an environment where you got stuck with things, and you were not allowed to change those things. So it was very much like, at some point in grade school, elementary school, I was the girl who didn't wear skirts and dresses. I was the girl who didn't like pink. I was the girl who didn't wear makeup. I was the girl who didn't do like other girly things. I was, I was the alternative one at some point, right? The one who likes dark and scary things, or dark and scary music, or theater. And because those things were assigned to me, it meant I couldn't wear a skirt or a dress. I couldn't wear pink. I couldn't, because if I did, it was, you're in a skirt? You? It was, are you wearing makeup? Right? From everybody at all angles. And when you are 12, 13 and insecure about, hey, I kind of want to try this thing, and every single motherfucker is like, you're wearing that? Wow, never thought I'd see the day you put that on. It's horrible. So discouraging, exactly. And it fucks you up. And so that was sort of the environment that I was in growing up. And so I couldn't change. Once something was assigned to me, I had to stick that way. And so the point that I'm getting at is, I am only now in a place where I am better at dealing with, if I want to try something, I will, and I don't give a fuck what other people think. It still comes back every once in a while. But I'm only now in that place, and I can't imagine raising a child in a world that treats them like that. Because it doesn't matter if you come home and I, as the parent figure, am like, you can do or try whatever you want. I want you to do or try whatever you want. Because that child won't feel comfortable leaving the house trying and doing all these new things because of the environment it lives in. I don't know that I would ever raise a child in America while we still have fucking guns. Sorry, not afraid to say it. And that comes from somebody who actively wants to learn how to shoot a gun. I would love to learn, because I want to try everything, so that's on my list of I would like to try this. I will not raise a kid in a world where a fucking 12-year-old can go shoot up a school. Not happening. My mom was like that. She was a tomboy and hated dresses. Yeah. It feels like you're doing something wrong, and that's something a protective parent would say. Well, that's the thing, is like, it's not that I don't want kids because I feel like I wouldn't be prepared, or I wouldn't be ready, or I wouldn't take care of them, or I would mess them up somehow, or I wouldn't love, like, whatever the case is, right? It's other things that I am like, I'm not willing to force you into this experience, because I love my family, but there are absolutely things that I went through that I didn't get the choice on whether or not I would go through those things. And I don't resent them for it. I don't hate them for it, right? I love them for all their mistakes and flaws, but it doesn't mean it didn't happen. So I couldn't put that. I can't put that on a child. School shooters are way too common in America. Yes. Yes. And I won't. I will not. The fact that I could be fucking shot walking down the street, I will not raise a child that there is even the slightest possibility of that shit happening. I won't do it. I won't. Maybe if one day y'all are still with me, however many years from now, I hope it doesn't take that long. Please let it be within a year. But maybe a year from now, if I'm rich and famous, I'm a content creator that can support, like, like a nice place, security, whatever the case is, then I would consider it because I have means to make that less of a possibility. But as a normal, everyday person, no. You would absolutely get stabbed in the UK. And it's not that there's not violence everywhere. It's that there is a big difference between regulation on violence in this country than in other places. There's a big difference. And it's not all sunshine and rainbows other places. The UK just passed that law that essentially makes trans women not women. Something in that scenario. So that's fucking shitty and awful. Like, they have bad things too. Every place has flaws. The only thing that matters is what flaws are you willing to live with because of the pros. It's what works for you. It's funny because this goes for relationships and stuff too. People come to me a lot for relationship advice because asexuals are very good at this thing. But they'll come to me and they'll say like, well, my partner said this thing or did this thing and I don't know how I should react or how I should feel or what I should do. And I essentially lay it out when it comes to bare bones as it's not about did they do a right thing, did they do a wrong thing. It is about, is the flaw that you have seen, that they have presented, a strong enough con for you to not, or to outweigh the pros that this person brings. And your cons will be different from my cons and the next person's cons, right? There are a lot of like, I'll take a normal one that a lot of people have. There are a lot of men who will have partners that are women that are like, I don't let my partners follow like supermodels or bikini models on social media. They can be friends with their friends that are girls. They can follow those people. I don't care. But I won't let them follow someone they don't know. I don't like that. That's a breakup for me in a relationship. Cool. For me, I don't give a single shit. That is not a breakup for me. You could follow porn stars for all the fucks I give. But for some people, that is a very significant con. And it is not for me to tell you that your con is wrong. I'm not trying to date you. But you need to find a partner who that's not a big deal for them. They don't mind. That's what you need to find. I tell my mom kids are hella expensive and I don't want to bring a kid without me knowing I'm good to go. Yes, that's correct, Fox Daddy. That's another big thing is money, right? Because things can go wrong and then what are you going to do for that kid? What are you going to tell for that kid? Every country seems to hate trans people for no reason. You're correct. You're correct. Being an American is basically just working 2 to 3 jobs to pay for a single 300 square feet or to eat lunch for the week. That's correct. That's correct. You're right. You're 5 million% right. I watched a TikTok the other day that was someone talking about how they share like this apartment in the heart of New York City with like 25, hiccups, with like 25 other people. And so the TikToker, who was reviewing that person's video was like, oh, okay, they must be paying only like $200 for a bedroom and it must be a great time. Looked it up, $1,500, not including utilities, a month for 200 square feet where you're living with 25 other people in that same apartment. I was like, the fuck? Absolutely not. Literally, huh? I don't believe in controlling your partner, but I would just simply not be with someone who follows P-stars and all that. See, that's the thing, Leah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Is too many people in this day and age are caught up with that is bad and you are a bad person, or that is wrong and you are a wrong person. Instead of, I don't agree with you, but I don't have to agree with you because I can choose not to follow you. I can choose to block you. I can choose to not get in a relationship with you. I can choose to not keep you in my contacts, right? You can choose to separate yourself from a person who you don't agree with some of their thoughts, opinions, or choices. They don't have to be a bad person. And I'm going to say something hella controversial. Maybe this is the day I get canceled. Even if they are, in quotes, a bad person, they don't have to lose literally everything and need to die because they're a bad person. You can make a mistake. You can do something that universally everybody is like, that was really shitty. You shouldn't have done that. You can have consequences because of the action or because of what you said. You can lose things because of what you said or because of what you did. But you don't, the rest of the world, besides the victim, whoever the victim is, that's a whole different story. But people who are not a part of it, they're not the victim, they're not the person who did the harming. It's absolutely ridiculous to be like, that motherfucker should have his whole family turn against him, should fucking be burned alive, should lose his job, live on the street, get addicted to crack cocaine. Like, I'm not a death penalty person. And if you're saying all of that about somebody, you believe in the death penalty. That's all I'm saying, is you believe in the death penalty. And you believe that someone has the right to choose who should die because of mistakes they've made. That's all I'm saying. I was with a woman who made it a rule that her partner can't watch porn. Exactly, Fox Daddy, exactly. People cannot just agree to disagree. They always prefer to force someone to fit into their idealized mold of what a person should be. My old friends were like this because they don't want to take time to actually work with their partner. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the other thing I tell people is, if you knowingly get into a relationship with someone who holds one of these ideas, these opinions that you disagree with and is a deal breaker for you, but you get in a relationship with them anyways, you are at fault. You chose to join in a relationship where you know they will be actively working on these flaws, but in the meantime, still have these things they need you to do that you don't like. That is your fault. You knowingly jumped into that relationship. People just date to not be lonely. If you aren't willing to work with your partner, then why are you in a relationship? Yes, they had set constrictions. Yes. See, you guys understand what I'm saying. And I appreciate that, because sometimes the noise of social media, and I don't want to say too woke, because that's not what I fucking mean, right? Because obviously I'm liberal and queer as fuck. But like, sometimes the noise drowns everything out and they're not listening to actual logic. But you're correct, right? And they had set constrictions. And especially if it's something where, like, I've had friends who were like, well, I've been cheated on, and I've been cheated on by a guy who was following, like, a model that they didn't know or whatever, and then proceeded to cheat on me with that model. But it was always, what are you saying, I can't have female friends? But it turned out to be cheating. And so those women will be like, at this point in my life, I am working on being comfortable enough to trust a partner to not do that to me again, but I'm not in that place. So right now, while I'm working on it, I would have to be with someone who is willing to not follow those people. And then men will still get with them, know that that's the case, and be upset about that being a rule. And I'm like, no. If they're telling you, if you don't get told, that's a whole different thing. But if they're telling you straight up that they are not in a place where they're ready for that yet, you have to accept this constriction until you can work together as a couple to let that constriction go. And you say yes and then turn around and get mad at them. Fuck right off. This is literally my friend, but she lets him cheat, and I just don't understand it. Dating is so odd to me. Yes. Oh my God. I have very strong control issues, so I don't date. I haven't dated. I've not been in a relationship because I specifically know I have very strong issues with giving up any amount of control. Yeah, Leah, exactly. So I do not do that, and I don't let people try to, for better or worse, whether they mean to or not, downplay that flaw that I have of needing a sense of control. Because I have gone on like baby dates, they're not real dates, but like if I'm talking with someone and they're like, oh, I'm interested in you, would you consider going out? I usually relay to them yes or no, right? But if I am interested, I'm like, I'm interested in you, but you need to know that this is the place that I'm at. I have these things that I'm working on. There are going to be these kinds of issues that arise. Are you comfortable with that? And then you get the response of like, oh, it's fine. We'll work it out. It's no big deal. No. No. You don't get to downplay what I've just told you and act like it doesn't matter. I get that a lot. Oh my God. Fox Daddy, you may have mentioned this Monday. I know someone did. I don't know if it was you or not. Could have been someone else. But I get that a lot with when I tell people I'm asexual. The amount of motherfuckers who are like, it's fine. We'll wait. We can do it from when you feel safe and comfortable. And they do not listen to me when I say, I will never have sex with you. They just don't listen. They take it as something else. As a sure, you say that now. Like, shut up. No, I mean it. I mean what I say. It's so frustrating. Oh my God. I'm controlling in all aspects of my life, and I'm so reactive and temperamental, it's hard for me to like lose part of myself and my control to someone else. They don't get it. Yeah, exactly. I miss my old friends. Fox Daddy, no. Aww. Well, you're friends with us now, at least. Every Monday and Wednesday, you will have friends. I can offer you that at least. But Leah, yeah, exactly. The way I work is that I only have sex when my partner wants to. And that's how some asexuals work, right, Fox Daddy? I'm not particularly averse to it. Most of it I'm apathetic towards. You have friends 2 times out of the week. Yes, we love you, Fox Daddy. I'm not particularly averse to it. I'm more apathetic towards it than anything. But when you pair that apathy or the lack of caring, like I don't give a shit about anything sexual at any point in any time, because ace. When you pair that with my need for control, that's where I get the I'm never going to have sex with you, and you need to understand that that's a reality if you get into a relationship with me. Because they tie into each other. Because I might not care about like actual sexual things, but the fact that you have to give up some amount of control when that you give to your partner in that scenario, I can't do it. So that's what happens. You're currently dating another asexual woman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good for you, Fox Daddy. Listen, we are a small community, but a welcoming community. And I'm glad that you guys found each other, genuinely. I hate initiating. That's fair. Have you guys seen oh my God, there's this funny, hold on. There's this hilarious, like Amazon product that is like a box or like a light switch or a candle, whatever you want to call it, that you're supposed to like tap an app on your phone and it lights up like red if you want to have sex. And so then if your partner sees it red, they know that you're gonna do it that night. And so that's how you both know. And I literally sat there going, you just took consent out of sex. And that's the only thing you can't do. You need to verbally be saying yes, not having a little light switch turn on. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. I need a lovely asexual man. I feel that, Leah. One day, Leah. Oh. That's an odd way to tell somebody you want some. Exactly! I'm like, listen, I get that it's weird. I get that it's awkward. I get that you might not want to do it. I get that you feel uncomfortable. It doesn't matter. Because the actual act of doing it is going to be worse if you can't get up the balls to go ask for it. That's all I'm saying. I do want to use one of those new toys that activate with your partner. I haven't heard of those. Like, you don't have to click a button is what you're talking about? We don't have to get descriptive, but like normal toys, you usually have to click a button and then use it. Are you saying that like when you don't have to or that activate with your partner, are you saying that like you both use it at once? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Also, I love this. I cannot tell you how much I love having people to talk to where I don't even get to auditions. Like, do you understand how happy this makes me? Makes me so happy to just talk. Oh my god. Even when it comes to verbal consent, I still have such a hard time saying no because the last thing I ever want to do is disappoint them. No, Leah. Oh, honey. That's awful. I know what you mean when you say that. Oh, but that's a horrible feeling. Yeah, that's bad. Hold on, I'm gonna get some death water. Ugh. It works with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. They work together by moving at the same rhythm as your partner's toy? That's cool as fuck. Whoa. That's actually awesome as hell. Bro, if I was into it, I'd try it. That's so cool. My ex was big on pressuring, so now I feel like I'm disappointing them. You don't have to tell me, Leah, but I'm gonna say this. If your ex was a man, he can go fuck himself. Because fuck that shit. If it was a woman, she can also go fuck herself, but like, I'm assuming it would have been a mask, so. Yeah, he was also abusive. Okay, that's what a white man. Yup, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Because queer relationships are usually a little different with pressure, and just white men are fucking awful. I knew it. Yeah, fuck that man. Fuck that man. Fuck that man. Don't fuck that man, but fuck that man. Oh, it didn't change it to little... I'm looking at the Twitch. It's supposed to be exclamation points, but it's okay. Yeah, actually, Fox Daddy, that's a really good comment. We are glad you're safe, Leah. 100%. That's a really good point, actually. Because that shit can be scary. That shit can be very scary. Especially because when you're in that, usually you don't necessarily recognize that you're there. And so that can be really hard. His roommate reached out to me yesterday for the first time after months of no contact. And he was like, "We miss you, Leah." I was like, what the fuck? You blocked him, correct? Because you need to block that roommate. Yes, they can eat a stiff horse dick. It's scary because he's an MMA fighter. Like, he is jacked and way bigger than me. If he wanted to kill me, he could. Bitch, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't give a... If that man ever contacts you or comes near you, I will take my 100-pound, 5'4" white little baby girl ass and I will wreck his shit. Because absolutely not. We don't play that fucking game. Oh my god. Whoo. That shit's scary. Also, block that roommate. Block that roommate. Absolutely block that roommate. His biggest dream is to be a famous MMA fighter, and I'm waiting for the day he's famous. I will ruin his life. Damn! You will block. Okay, good. MMA fighters will still fall to a 5.56 millimeter. Damn, girl. You got some vengeance in you. I might not be for ruining people's lives, but I will never tell you what to do about your own abusive acts. That said, I am for kicking people in the balls. Maybe perhaps tearing their balls off. That's all I'm saying. Some people do ruin their own lives. That's fair. That's fair. And consequences for your actions should be a thing. If you knew the backstory, you would ruin his life too. I'm a very, like, I support you. I'm a support gal. I'm a hype gal. I'm very much the hype person in any scenario versus the activator. So I probably would not, but, and I don't want you to drop things in this chat. Please don't. Because that's personal. You don't need to be reliving or telling your trauma. But that doesn't mean that I wouldn't be there with a camera. That's all I'm saying. You're the confrontational one. That's fair. That's fair. That's 100% fair. That's okay. It's funny, I was, this is a off topic, but it made me think of it because Hype Man. When I was doing my, Candela Obscura actual play session, I was talking to them about it, and I was like, oh, fair warning, before we start, I'm a hype man. So, I will be the person in the group that when you say something cool, is literally going, fuck yeah, that's so cool, my god, right? Like, quietly in the background, being like, what? Because that's just how I am. I have huge reactions, huge reactional phase. I do not tame it down for any motherfucker unless I'm in the scene, in which case I'll react how a character reacts. But it's so funny because I had to be like, I will do that. I'm a very, very strong hype man. Like, sorry. I think they're more fun to watch when you have big reactions, though. Fox Daddy's the wingman. Yeah, we got the whole team. We got the, what? Oh, we gotta add man to yours now, Leah. Confrontational could be the confront man doesn't sound right. The muscle man? Leah, maybe you're the muscle man? And then Fox Daddy's the wingman, and I can be the hype man. I like this. This could work. Also, neurodivergent brain. I wanted to, let's see if I could show these to you today. Ready? Ready? Look how cute! It's a little red heart, like deck of cards, and a black spade, like deck of cards. I was going to match the red roses, in my shirt today. There it is. Also, the really old-fashioned asexual symbols are the heart of the ace of spades, the ace of hearts, the ace of diamonds, and the ace of clubs are asexual symbols. So I have the spades and the hearts because those are the two I fit in. All I can picture is a muscle man from regular show. I remember when a guy at an anime convention wanted me to go to a party with him to be his wingman. Oh my god. Quality. Yeah, did you go? That's a good question. You have an ace necklace too? Oh my goodness, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not big on the colors and the flags. They're just not my vibe. So I really like using the old-fashioned ace symbols, which when you couldn't like use colors and have it be well known that you were queer, they would use the suits of cards to symbolize where you were on the demisexual spectrum. Spades symbol has changed? You mean like for aces? What did it change to? Because the old one was the ace of hearts is romantic but asexual, and the ace of spades is aromantic asexual, I believe. I have an ace of spades necklace. It is beautiful. Yay! I love that. Had a friend who was into me and she saw it as a chance to get alone time with me. Oh, fair enough, Fox Daddy. Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes you can't be the wingman because you're the main course. Oh, I love that. Sometimes you're the main course, baby. Oh. That's alright, you the main course, baby. I was literally about to, when you talked about playing stuff I'm in for Patreon, I was about to fucking pull up Vivica's Heart on here so we could play it. Main course does not look right. Like as a word? I think it's 2 words. I don't think it's 1 word. I think that's maybe why it looks weird. That might be it. English. I fucking love English. English is a great thing, but I think it's 2 words. That's probably why. Def didn't spell it right. No, you spelled it right. I think it's just not attached. That's all. That's all. It's all. Because you have like main course, second course, first course. Vivis Heart I wanted to play, but I didn't know how to spell it. Oh goodness, the thing I was talking about with the spade is different. That's okay, Fox Daddy. It's no big deal. Yeah, I got you, Leah. I got you. I was about to pull it up live on stream and just have us do it together. But I really like your idea for the like Patreon content, so I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna steal it from you. Ha 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 ha. You don't get to experience it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. I guess I could do some auditions. It's midnight. I'm a tired motherfucker, but we should get some of these done because I think the 29th is too late. As long as the spade doesn't have a letter Q in it, you should be fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, they probably added things to it to mean other like symbols and stuff. Audition time. Yep, I'm gonna do some auditions here. There might be some on Casting Call Club that we should do too, but we'll at least do this one because it's the 29th, so this one's gonna come up soon. And then we'll pop over to Casting Call for a little bit. So I'm gonna do some of these since it's midnight for me. I want to get a few in. I love talking to you all. Yes, quick question. Go ahead, Fox Daddy. Go right ahead. I will set up my other tab while we're doing this. Oh, hiccups are here. Am I union? No, I am not union. I am not in the SAG-AFTRA or the IATSE or any of the above. I do not do the union projects. I only do my indies. Theoretically, I can technically still do union projects. And I do audition for union projects. I do have an agency that sends me commercial work. And so I do audition for commercial union projects through the agency. Why the fuck did I read that as union ion? Oh, union, like ion bond chemistry. Oh, poor brain rot. That's okay. Yeah, I do have an agency. I do audition for content that is unionized and stuff through them. But I don't book. I booked one piece that wasn't through them. It didn't have to be, so don't worry, I didn't break any rules. I booked one piece that was for a like big boy company. I think I'm allowed to say what it is. I don't think I signed an NDA. So I have, I did one piece for like a well-known big boy recognizable company that I think is internal. So I don't even think you can hear it because I think and by internal I mean it's for their workers and like it goes around in their. I feel like I see a little piece of. Yeah, I don't want that. So I don't think it's public. It's just for their use, I believe. Which is Lincoln Financial. So I've done internal work for Lincoln Financial. That was through the lovely man who did my demo. Highly recommend working with him if you have any interest in doing voice work classes. Yeah, I don't think it's gray. I think it's my skin because I'm white as fuck. I think it's just a hole in like my hair. That is... Yeah, that's just my skin. So it's just not... I just need to redo the... Because it's going to irritate me, so hold on. That should hold it a little better. Yeah. Cool. I try and... wish you would have been in Poppy Playtime. I could so imagine you playing the one pink lady. I want to be in those kinds of games so badly. And Fox Daddy, yeah, feel free to drop your chat, your info in the chat. I don't mind. Normally it's no links, but I don't mind from y'all. You can drop whatever links and stuff you need in there. I really want to be in games like that. Like, I really would love to. It's definitely part of my, like, this shit is on my bucket list. So I fucking wish, bro. Okay. While you guys chat and drop links, I'm gonna do this audition here. Be a part miniseries, a prequel, then we're live direction, 2 hours max. Recess, Hey Arnold, Gravity Falls, not too cartoony, got it. 1 to 2 takes. Character name, your name, MP3. Okay, got it. Here we go. Solomon Shrine auditions your name. We're gonna copy and paste that baddie. Oh, not where it was supposed to go. Goes here. And then we pop my name. We're gonna get Rachel some mods so she can do shout outs. I wish, bro. Where do you even audition for things like Poppy Playtime, or do these reach out to VAs specifically? I've always wondered how it works. Depends. Games that have any sort of professional production companies behind them go straight through an agency. It will not be anywhere public. If they are indie, in any sense of the word, where they don't have a professional production company behind them, they'll usually set out a casting call and they'll release information on Twitter. They'll release information on Backstage. They'll release information on sometimes Actors Access. And usually it'll be a Google Doc and it'll tell you like how I'm working with now. All of the info, you email it, they go through it. Yeah. Anything that's got a I don't want to use the word real, a big boy production company behind it, will always only be through agencies. That's why for character work, they tell you like you essentially have to live in California and have to be under an agency that's like a big name agency, or you won't get character work. And it sucks because I am not either of those things. One day we'll be there, but we'll be there specifically to get those roles. I'm not looking to be famous. I don't want to be whatever. I just want to be able to have the ability to like voice in an anime and voice in a big boy title game. Yeah. I would, if one, so every year I send out my resume and my demos and I apply to all of the big boy agencies. Most years I don't get anything back. I've been doing it for probably the 2 or 3 that I've been working. I want to do a bunch of indie stuff that would get lost in the void. There's a market for that. There is absolutely a market for that. Stuff that like will get totally lost and not get recognized, absolutely a market. I've done a few of those projects. that literally you go to the link that I have and they're just not available anymore. I've done those. I like doing more of the, there's a hair. There it is. I like doing more of the professional side of the indie world. It still doesn't usually pay, or if it does, it doesn't pay a lot. But it's really nice to be able to have a product, but also people to promote and to share, and to be like, it's not just my performance you're listening to here, it's other people who are really good at audio editing or script writing or things like that. When did this become official for you, like being able to make money from it and get reached out to and invited to conventions? Okay, so I'll be very clear. I don't. This is not my full-time job, in quotes. I don't get paid from doing this for the most part. I don't make a lot of money. I have the privilege of living with family, so I'm at a space where I can pursue it full-time, but it is not a job. It does not pay me. It's nowhere near like enough to even afford rent every month. So it's very much, I'm pursuing content creation and I'm pursuing voice acting as much as I can to get to that space. Reached out to and invited to conventions, I don't. I reach out to them. So what I have found in the acting industry as a whole, voice acting, is that nobody will offer you or consider you or reach out to you for anything. You have to do it yourself. And it sucks because you get told, I got told when I was going to college for acting, when I was trying to pursue an acting career, still am, but you know, while I was working a full-time job and pursuing an acting career, the amount of times they would tell you it's all about who you know, it's all about connections, you have to be connected to the right people to get auditions for the right jobs, to get the right things, but also you're not allowed as an actor, as talent, to cold call, to cold email, to reach out to companies, to reach out to directors, because they'll blacklist you. They will say that they get so many, and they'll say that you're greedy and they don't care, and they'll never hire you if you reach out to them. And that was so fucking frustrating to be told. Literally, the only way you'll ever be able to do this as a career is by knowing people, but you're not allowed to start that connection. They have to start it for you. I couldn't do it. It made me so angry that the entire industry is built upon somebody else letting you do it. And I was up there in Philly for about 6 years, going to college, and then 2.5 or so after it, doing acting, doing voice acting, working full time, going to school. And I got so tired of nobody letting me even try that I called my family. I said, can I come home? I can't do this anymore. I hate working a full-time job and trying to pursue this. I hate pursuing this in the way that they want me to pursue this. I refuse to let them have the power anymore. I will make my own content. I will make my own characters. I will do it for me. I will reach out to places. I will go to conventions. I don't give a fuck if it makes me shunned in the industry and people don't like me. I refuse to let other people have my future in their hands any longer. And my family graciously was in a place where they said yes, and that's currently what I'm doing. To see people as talented and experienced as you, it makes me wonder how people can even make it in this industry. Like, I fully thought this was like your full-time career. I appreciate the compliment, and when I tell you the only thing that I pursue in this industry is for it to be my full-time career. That's it. I'm not trying to be famous. Do I want to get on anime? Sure. But like my end goal when it comes to content creation, when it comes to voice acting, is just to be able to do it as a full-time career. Literally just to be able to afford rent and food for my cats so that I don't have to burden family. That's it. That's all I want it to be. And I can't even do that. So how do you get an agent? How do you even get an agent if you don't get a job? Exactly. Exactly. You can't get the job because you don't have an agent, but you can't get an agent because you haven't had any jobs. That is the endless cycle. It's not a joke. It's the endless cycle, and it sucks. Maybe with my journalism career, I can use some of the contacts I've made in the industry. Fox Daddy, by all means, if you want to throw me at people, please do. Throw all my information, my emails, everything you have. I will literally do anything. It's not just, oh, I want to do this as a career because of whatever. This is my passion. There is nothing I love more in this world than entertaining. So please, throw me at people. The industry is so ass backwards. Like, it's all about luck and being in the right place at the right time, not about who's passionate and talented. I've heard that from so many actors, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, it's very true. It's absolutely about luck. It is 1,000,000% about luck. You will have successful people tell you that it's a little bit about luck, but you have to, like, oh my God. I love you guys. Thank you for letting me rant. And thank you. I appreciate that. The amount of voice actors that I have gone to a meeting to or taken, watched a video, taken a workshop, listened to a class, a Q&A from, who are people who do voice acting full-time as their career. They're not necessarily famous. Some were. But they just do it full-time as their career, right? Every single one will say, oh, well, it doesn't matter if the equipment and the training is less important than the acting. You need to make sure that you're a good actor. You need to study acting. And if you're a good actor, they'll choose you over someone who just sounds nice. No, they fucking won't. Should they? Absolutely. But if Billy Bob Joe, that they know from such and such film, has a 13-year-old daughter who's never acted a day in her life, but she wants to be in a cartoon, that girl's getting the part. I don't give a fuck how well or not well you acted. I would never say acting's not important, because all I do is coach acting, right? I think acting is immensely important. And I do think that acting is the best place to start from for a voice actor. And I think it's the most important if you want to actually be good at the craft. If you're looking to get hired, sure, act. There's so many, knowing people will get you hired. And it's just the truth. I'll let you know whenever I go to convention and meet some more representatives. Please, Fox Daddy, I would really appreciate it. I reached out to a few conventions. I only just recently, after the lovely reception at SetsuCon, I only just recently starting reaching out, not by applying as a workshop, but just by directly emailing and say, hey, I take this to conventions and I offer this for communities at conventions. And it was a risk and I only sent it to one to start, and I won't say who they are because they have not responded to my proposal yet. But I sent it out to them. I was like, I take this places, please let me know your thoughts. They responded to me, and to my surprise, actually said, this sounds amazing. How much do you charge? mind you, I've been applying to conventions up through and past May as a panel, like a fan-operated workshop that runs for a 2-hour slot, and the convention pays me nothing and people pay me nothing because I want to, because I love this workshop. And this, yeah, it's amazing. And this convention, straight up, when I sent them the email, was like, assumed that I was offering a service that they would be paying for. And the amount of, like, I swear to God, I almost cried, because the idea that someone heard, from what I explained of what I do for the workshops, the idea that someone read that and assumed that this is a real, because it is, right? But just went, oh yeah, this is a professional thing that they offer to people. I wonder what they'll charge us for it. Like, that's amazing. It's one of the, exactly, it's the best kind of feedback I can hear. Also, hell yeah, send me Sean, I wouldn't say send me things, Fox Daddy, if you know people like Sean Triple X Rep and stuff, right? If you feel comfortable talking to these people, you can send me to people. I wouldn't say send them to me because I don't know them. I would say send me to people. I would also say, if you don't feel comfortable, like if you wouldn't reach out to this person for other reasons, maybe don't send me to them, because I don't want it to seem like you are trying to like solicit me or shill me, because that would look bad on both you and me. But if you have like genuine contacts, or you know that this person would not see it that way, then you're more than welcome to send me to whoever. But I just want to make sure that you're respected as well, and I don't want people to see you in that light. But yeah, getting that email from that convention was amazing. And I essentially just sent back, thank you. It would be wonderful. I would ask a convention to essentially just pay for hotel and pay for gas. I didn't like give them this cost front of like, we charge this much per this many sessions, per whatever. I was just like, I really appreciate you. I enjoy doing these workshops. I would actually prefer to do multiple throughout the whole weekend of the convention. All I ask is gas and a hotel and convention passes. Because hotel is an extreme expense that makes it very difficult to go places. So we'll see what they say. Hopefully they're interested. And we'll see. Maybe I'll have an update. I've spoken to them face to face. We've talked about working together for interviews. Okay. As long as you're comfortable with it, Fox Daddy. Because I don't want to put any of that, like, boundaries and stuff onto you. I've only had one convention invite me to their con. Yeah, conventions, I've never had anyone invite me. I reached directly out. And to my amazing, lovely surprise, all of them have been welcoming. They're welcoming in different ways. A lot of smaller conventions are very much like, whoa, that's cool. What do you want? How do we help? Some bigger conventions are rightfully so more like, we have a lot of things happening. Sounds cool, but we can't promise anything. I'm like, that's totally chill. So essentially, with this leap forward that I had been talking about, where I said fuck it to all the people holding my future and my career in their hands, and I took it for myself, that's been a part of it, is me directly reaching out to people instead of trying to get big enough or whatever that they'll notice me. Look up SoonerCon. It's in Oklahoma, and out of the many cons I've done, they're my favorite. Okay. I'll put them on my list. Let's see. SoonerCon. Oh, cute. Oh, their website's adorable. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is very cute, Fox Daddy. Okay. I'll put them on my list. And we'll see what we can do. Okay. Let's see here. Let's bust out this audition. The staff are amazing, lovely, good. That's the most important point, is that the staff is really good people, because they're the people we interact with. Okay, send auditions to. How? Why? Brain? Why is that the tune we're deciding is gonna be the thing for tonight? On the dance floor. We didn't even listen to that. We listened to nothing close to that. What did we listen to today that could please be the song instead of that? Okay, we can do that one. That's fine. What a cyanide surprise you have left for my eyes. That's fine. We can do that. If I had common sense, I'd cut myself or curl up and die. Sticks and stones could break my bones. Anxiety's turning in auditions? Nah. Okay, I recognize that turning in auditions can be anxious, especially for some folks. So I recognize that, Fox Daddy, and I acknowledge you. I accept what you're saying. All of that said, you gotta view it in one way and one way only. And that way is, nobody's gonna hear this. Nobody's gonna hear this. It doesn't matter what you're applying to, because even Casting Call Club, you can private your auditions. So when you're sending an audition, absolutely no one will hear it, because if anyone were to share a private audition that you sent to someone, even the people you sent it to, they will be fucking canceled out of their mind. So nobody will ever hear it. So even though it's anxious, even it's like, oh, I hope that was good, that's one of those things you have to just respond to back into your head with, it doesn't fucking matter if it was good. No one's gonna hear it. And I promise you, enough people audition for a project that they won't remember. Like, if you send in a bad audition, they won't fucking remember that you sent in a bad audition. They remember good ones and good ones they don't use. They don't give a fuck about the bad auditions. So you have nothing to be anxious about, I promise. Okay. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we got a little one. Cutesy, goth, hell yeah. Energetic, positive, carefree, 11-year-old girl who's a bit too positive even in the face of danger. She hopes to capture some scary footage that she can use to make money and fame. Okay, we get to do our little girl voice. How cute! First audition was absolute rubbish, so now I'm like, okay, nothing will ever be as bad as that. That's true, Leah. I fear more about the competitions. I've heard some great voices for the roles I tried out for. Fox Daddy, I understand that. I do. But that's another one of those things where, okay, so that's a little different. I'll give you that. So what I do, if I listen to other people and I'm like, fuck, they're really good, and I really kind of liked this role and was hoping to get it, now I'm not sure I'm not going to be as good. What I do is I go, they were really fucking good. But I am going to be fucking better. And then I do my thing, and I turn it in, and I click, turn off that project and that audition, close the tab, and literally never check it again. Not a joke. I do not check projects or auditions or anything I've sent. If someone wants me in a role and wants to cast me in something, they will reach out to me. I'm not going to check if I was cast. They can message me. Because I have the mentality of, it's okay, Fox Daddy. It's okay. I have the mentality of, this is so bad, and you probably shouldn't do this. If you assume the worst, the outcome can only be better. So my assumption, once I've turned in an audition, is I will not get the role. So I turn it off. And I don't give a fuck about it. Like, I literally sometimes don't even remember project names. Because I was like, I auditioned for that? I stop. I just, whoop, it's gone. Don't care. take it off my list, delete everything about it, put it in a folder. Even the folders when I label folders with the name of the call. And then I put that folder in another folder that is called auditions. So that way I don't see the name of the call. I would have to go into my audition folder to find it. And by that point, I don't remember what it's called. Corey told me the same thing. He said to audition and forget it. Yup. Their voices can be great, but you may be able to convey the character better. True. Also, here's the thing with that. I'm gonna say this. They know what voice they want. You very well might not be the voice they want. The amount of times I know by the vocal references, like similar to this character in anime or similar to this character in whatever, that I do not have the tone that they want. Can I act it? You bet your fucking balls I can. Can I do better than half the people in there? It's gonna sound egotistical. You bet your fucking balls I can. It doesn't matter, because I don't have the tone that they want. I audition for it anyways. Because what you're doing is you can't be thinking about I'm trying to get the part. What you're thinking about is, what can I give them they haven't heard? That's where you get your shit. You don't need to get the role. You need to give them something where they go, what the fuck? With a smile on their face, but they go, what? Because then they remember you. And that's what you want. The amount of times I have auditioned for male high-pitch roles because I know they don't want my voice because they want a guy. They just want a falsetto guy. But I audition anyways because they go through every auditions and they hit play on mine and they go, what the fuck? And they might pause, they might turn it off, they might not like it, but they're gonna see my name, and when they go down to the characters I do fit with an entirely different vocal range, like maybe I'm low now, or I'm high now, or I'm, angry now, they're gonna go, isn't that the bitch who did the boy? They're gonna scroll back up, they're gonna go, it is, and then they're gonna scroll back down, and that's what you want. Yeah, it's very subjective. You do not have an anime voice? Your voice is too deep for anime voices? There is an anime voice for everyone out there. You just gotta find yours. I have a few, but that's because I've also worked on mine. But you definitely have one. It just might not be the character you want to play. Listen, I hate to inform people, but someone naturally has to be able to do the old man pervert voice. That's all I'm saying. Do you want to play those characters? No, but you might be able to do it. That's all I'm saying. For example, a type of character that I hate a lot, not necessarily playing because I enjoy playing everything, but when it comes to watching things, there are a few characters that I viscerally hate. One of them is the stereotypical soft-voiced anime damsel in distress, like the healers. I hate these fuckers. But I can do the voice, because the voice is,
but Meliodas, I don't think you can make it through this without us. Please be sure to be safe on the other side.
I hate those fuckers. But I can do the voice. How often do you take roles you don't actually want? I feel like I'm too picky about the roles I take. The only roles I take that I don't want are roles that pay me. I will not take a role I don't want that doesn't pay me. However, when I say that, I don't mean it in the sense that I won't take a role that I don't like. To me, because of who I am, because of how I'm a very open person, because I want to try everything, I am open to voicing literally anything. So there are a lot of projects, like especially at the very bottom of my resume, that you might look at and go, you voiced in that? Okay, interesting choice. Because the quality's not great, or the animation isn't great, or maybe the English isn't great. I still voiced in it because it's an experience, and because the person who was asking me to voice in it, director, producer, writer, whatever, was very nice. Because it was a type of role that I don't usually get cast in, and so now, even if it's not the greatest animation or the greatest show, I have a reference point for that voice, proving I can do that voice. There's a lot of reasons I take roles that a lot of people would say, okay, interesting choice. I overthink roles. I skipped so many characters because of the descriptions. So the only time I will not audition for characters that are very clearly not in my range. So anything that is a deep male vocal tone, anything that is regular male vocal tone, I don't audition for. Would I love to? Yes, but it's not worth my time. You have to remember that every audition is time. Even the ones that are paid, if you get cast, you are doing unpaid labor by auditioning for them. So you need to maximize your time. I never take roles where the writing isn't good. I think that's just the script writer in me, though. That's totally fine, Leah, right? Fox Daddy, I've taken all the scripts. It's totally chill. And it's okay to look at the audition for a project, too, and go, this feels very amateur, so I don't want to be in this. That's okay. After I got further into pursuing it as a career, like once I was like, oh, I'm gonna go get a demo done and try and find an agency, I stopped taking roles from projects that were run by minors. If you are not over 18, I will not be in your project. That's the end of the conversation. Because there was too many instances of those projects not getting finished, of those projects being poorly written, of those projects being poorly animated, whatever the case was. However, in my opinion, and this isn't everybody's opinion, I think it is more important to have a final project, regardless of whether you think it's good, where you have performed well in that project, and you have the ability to show that project as proof that you have done something, than it is for that project to be good. I can't wait to get a demo made. I tried making one myself, but yeah. It's always the minors who have poor progress in writing 100%. Yeah. And that's how it goes, right? But I encourage people to make things when they're children and to make fan projects and to have fun with their friends. I fucking did it. Do you know how many fan fictions I wrote? When I had friends in high school, don't have any now, but when I had friends in high school, I literally had them cosplay with me, and we made a cosplay music video. Like, I encourage that kind of shit. I just can't be a part of it because I'm pursuing this as a career right now. Also, Fox Daddy, if you're gonna get a demo done, usually what I say is wait until you are confident in your own abilities. Only get one if you are going to try and pursue this at a professional level, so at a career level. If you're not trying to make this your career, I don't recommend a demo. And that is the craziest take you will hear anyone say. But personally, I do not think it is worth the time, the money, and the effort unless you are trying to say, I am trying to be a professional voice actor. When you are at that point, do it because you need it. If you're going to try, like even where I'm at, where I don't do this full time, I don't get paid, I'm trying to actively pursue it, I have 2 demos. I have a commercial demo and a character demo, both done by a professional who, when you're ready for that, I will absolutely give you his links because he's incredible. Both done by a professional studio who casts and has been in this industry for decades. They knew what they were doing. He's a friend of mine. I met him from college because the voice acting teacher I had in college knew who he was and told me to go there. Like, those are because I'm presenting myself as a professional. I was on a project and it was a minor running it. He ended up dropping the project and never told anyone. That's why I hate working with minors. They're extremely unprofessional 98% of the time, unfortunately. Absolutely. And it's because they're children. So, like, that's just what happens. It's their children. They're children and they're going to act like children. The amount of times I've ghosted projects because nobody updated, I've done it. Because if you don't update your people, sorry, is absolutely true. And usually you can tell by their writing, because a project that wants to be taken seriously will have time and effort put into what they're doing. I also don't do fan content, but again, that's because I'm pursuing this as a career, so I cannot use fan content. The only time that I probably find myself, Discord, I recommend posting on non-VO services. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to get, audio editing and stuff done, you can definitely go to the VAC on Discord. They're great. There are a lot of services that also offer. So here's the thing I will say. When you're at a place where you're like, I'm going to be a professional, I'm going to try and pursue this. And it doesn't mean pursue full time, by the way. You can want to be taken as a professional even if you plan on keeping your day job. I just mean, don't spend that money, don't spend that time, don't spend that energy for a demo unless you're like, I want to be seen as a professional in this space. I have good equipment. I know what I'm doing. This is how I want to be perceived. Versus doing it as a hobby, right? So what I will say is, when you are at that place when you want to get a demo done, don't do it virtually. Go to a studio. You'll have one in your area. Everyone does. Or at least in your state. Sometimes it's a drive. Do not get it done virtually. Do not get it done virtually. I don't care how good they sound. I don't care how experienced the person is or what they tell you. Go to a studio. And a studio that has the people who you're gonna work with that'll get on a video call or a voice call and talk to you about it before you do it. I just want to be respected. Truth! Oh my god, it's so true. In fact, Fox Daddy, if you ever get to the point where you're interested in actually making the demo, just message me. I will straight up send you to the right people. You might not be in the right state, but but I'll send you to them. You'll just have to drive. You'll have to make a day trip out of it. Oh, good, Fox Daddy. I'm glad. I was hoping people found me from VAC. I didn't want to post to unpaid casting call, so I did it in coaching stuff. But I'm glad you found me from there. I may have even responded. I know I responded to a few people, but I don't have the memory to remember names and stuff. I'm not super great about that. So if I responded to you, yay! And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that both of you are here. And I'm glad that Ava was here. You've traveled to Texas and California? Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll send you to the right people when you're ready. That goes for everyone. Stalked Rachel's demo and ended up DMing asking for advice, and now have a lovely friend. Leah, I don't think you will ever know how influential and how incredible you were to send that message to me. And that just goes to further emphasize and support my idea and my pursuit of fuck other people for holding my career in their hands. I'm gonna start taking things for myself and start giving myself my own opportunities. You genuinely, first of all, you supported that idea because you made me feel good, so I feel good about messaging other people cold call wise, cold call emails, cold call DMs. But secondly, genuinely, when you sent me that, I straight up was like, holy fucking shit, somebody listened to my demo and thought it was good. I'm not kidding you. I had a smile on my face the whole day. And then you let me talk to you about the coaching sessions would not exist if you didn't tell me that you thought it was a good idea. Like, I don't know if that will ever come across as significant as it is. But like, it was, thank you. Like, thank you for reaching out to me, genuinely. Fox Daddy, I love you too. You're amazing. It's just, sometimes you have these very significant moments in your memory and in your life, and that was one of mine. Was to have somebody say, hi, I listened to your demo. I think you're very good. I've had one other person reach out to me, two, I think, when I did not audition for their project. And they said, I found your demo. Will you be in my project? And both times, I was like genuinely tears. Amazing. It's amazing how strangers on the internet can actually be good for you. Literally. So yeah, I just want to make sure that's across. So if you're ever having a shitty day, just remember how fucking important you are. Okay? Goes for both of you. Alright? Alright, let me do some little girl lines, okay? Because this is our 11-year-old, so let's do her real quick.
That should do it. Come on, let's set up our tents. Who needs a cabin when we've got the dark, brooding forces of nature? It's crazy Dad never took us when we were little. Dom, relax. It's just a rabbit. We'll edit out the part where you lost it at the sight of 2-pound bunnies. Come on. Long ago, in this very forest, a twisted young man stumbled across a rotten stone shrine, and he had a terribly brilliant idea. I can make something entertaining out of this old relic. He worked day and night, hammering and sawing and nailing and drilling, investing his remaining years into something insidious. It's alive! It's alive! Mwahaha! You see, the young man hated his village, and he wanted to use this shrine as a place to take out his anger. Rumor has it he still lives within it, luring victims there to play a game. One that no one can ever win. Dun dun dun! That should do it. Come on, let's set up our tents. Who needs a cabin when we've got the dark, brooding forces of nature? It's crazy Dad never took us when we were little. Dom, relax. It's just a rabbit. We'll edit out the part where you lost it at the sight of a 2-pound bunny. Come on. Long ago, in this very forest, a twisted young man stumbled across a rotten stone shrine, and he had a terribly brilliant idea. I can make something entertaining out of this old relic. He worked day and night, hammering and sawing and nailing and drilling, investing his remaining years into something insidious. It's alive! It's alive! Ha ha ha! You see, the young man hated his village, and he wanted to use this shrine as a place to take out his anger. Rumor has it he still lives within it, luring victims there to play a game. One that no one can ever win. Dun dun dun! All right.
I'm so happy to have met you, and I cherish having a connection with you. I respect you as an artist and a creator so much. When I first heard your demo, all I was thinking was, I aspire to be this amazing one day. Girl, you're gonna make me cry! Oh my god! Bitch, I aspire to be you. I aspire to have your kindness. You're fucking incredible. I hope you know that. You know that. I don't need to tell you. I fucking gave you a whole ass spiel. Oh my god, girl. You're queen. Fox Daddy, you're also awesome, by the way. You're also a king. When I make an audition, I only do one take. Yes, you definitely want to do 2. So some people tell you 3. I don't recommend 3. I recommend 2. You do 1 take, first line, second line, third line, then do a second take, first line, second, and third line. Your first take should be what you think they want, a strong performance, and doing the dialogue and the script exactly as it's written. Your second take should be something that they could want, but it's more of a fun interpretation on it and what you want to give to them. You want to show them something different, and you want to read it differently as well. You can't read it exactly the same. That's not what it's for. I'm so dead ass when I saw you replied. I genuinely had to like stop and regroup. Oh, girl. Fox Daddy, you're awesome too. I'm happy to have met you too, Fox Daddy. Where would we be without you, Fox Daddy? We wouldn't have a cute little fox emote in our chat if you weren't here, Fox Daddy. Don't you know that? Oh. I hope that it only gets bigger. I would love to have a community like this that is filled with hundreds upon hundreds of souls who just love and respect each other. That would be a fucking dream. Genuinely, a dream. Genuinely a dream. Aww. Can't win. Alright, that one can be what we do. That's fine, Brain. Oh, hiccups are here. If Brain wants that song, it can have that song. Locked in a war, I know I can't win. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Uh-oh, but I don't know the words. Shit. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to look up the words because that's gonna drive me crazy. I think they want an MP3. Character name, my name? Yep, character name, my name. And then I'm gonna do it... I'll do it on a different tab just in case. In a war, I can't win lyrics. I don't think this is the song. I don't think that's the song. In a war I can't win. What is the song called? Oh no, it's not gonna give it to me. Google, no! 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 I need the answer to my emo song. Shit. One day, I hope so too, but for now I'm cherishing the tight-knit community. Yes. One day your chat will be going so fast you won't even see our messages. No, it's not true. It's not true because I think there's an app or something that lets you highlight specific people's messages. Like on my end, not in the chat that you pay for. It is not true. Do I want that many people? Yes, because I would love a beautiful, well-knit community. But I would specifically have it highlight your names. You, Leo, Fox Daddy, and Ava. The 3 of you are going to be highlighted. VIP tags, there it is. So I'll always know what you guys said because I'll have the VIP tags on. No, I will. I will. Don't tempt me because I fucking will. Can I use Shazam on a computer? You're pulling me under. That's a good question. Chrome extension. Let's try, in a war I can't win. You're pulling me under. What is the song? There it is. Ah, thank God. Okay. Voices in my head again, trapped in a war inside my own skin. They're pulling me under. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. Pulling me under. Okay, that's enough that my brain will be happy for it. Okay, that's fine. I need at least a couple lines or my brain gets upset. Are you in Rachel's server? Yeah, you can join the server, Fox Daddy, if you want. No balls. I won't do it. We'll see. We'll clip this back in the future. Yeah, we'll clip this. We'll clip this video when I make you guys VIPs in the future. I would like to, I keep wanting to say like years in the future because that's what the joke is. I don't want it to be years. My goal, I'm not joking you, my goal to be able to have a thriving community and be a content creator, if not a voice actor, full time, that supports me as a career is 1 year. And I'm hoping with y'all's support, with me putting full force into it, that I can do a year. So by 2025, I want to be able to be doing content creation and voice acting, supporting me full-time as a job. Yup, 2025. 1 year. I'm going to push for it. I put out my content every day. We're going to be do live streams every week. We go to conventions. And I like to think with y'all's support, with that support, with me doing some hard work, I think we can do this. 1 year. That's our goal. That's our goal is 1 year. 1 year. We can do it. We can do it. More than you in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. Solomon Shrine. Please, I promote the fuck out of you on all servers I'm in. I push your socials. Hell yeah, Leah. Be a Rachel rep. We can do this. Don't burn yourself out. I've been doing content creation and it's draining. Yes, Fox Daddy, but you also probably have a normal life and work a normal job. Again, I have the privilege of my family on my side, so this is all that I do. I edit all day, I make TikToks all day, I do these live streams, then I edit the live streams, I audition for projects, I voice in projects. This is all I do. And so I'm hoping that with that happening 24/7, every day of the week, we can get this going. I eventually actually want to be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I just don't have an idea of what to do on Fridays yet. So if we think of ideas for things that I can do, then Fridays will be a stream as well. In my defense, I'm semi-retired, technically jobless. If you ever need extra help, feel free to... Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, absolutely. We got a good community. What is this character's name? I did not look. Sydney. Okay. Sydney. And then my name. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. You're pulling me under. I apologize, you guys. This is probably the first time that we actually got 2 auditions while y'all were in the chat with me, which I love so very much. But it means you're about to hear a lot of me repeating the same lyrics over and over. And I apologize because I know that gets infuriating for some people. I unfortunately don't have a choice because it's my little, like, whatever my neurodivergency is makes me repeat things. So I apologize, but that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Yeah, go make food, Leah. I'll be here. I'm gonna work on these auditions. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. My brain randomly plays a song I haven't heard in years on repeat. Yeah. Unfortunately, so mine is usually something that I've heard, although I don't think I listened to this one today. But it does that. It'll pick a certain phrase and it just repeats and repeats and repeats. And unfortunately for me, it doesn't just repeat in my head. It like compels me to say it out loud. So that's kind of where I'm at. I don't mind. Thank God I do not mind listening and repeating something over and over and over. I just know sometimes for other people it gets annoying. So fair warning. So if I'm thinking about what I'm writing though, I won't have that problem. So hello. My name is her. And I have my submission for some of my student email. Please let me know if you have any questions. I will have my character demo reel. Thanks. We'll do the I look forward. I look forward to hearing from you. Thanks. Took me so long to learn not to think out loud. It always annoyed my mom. Yeah, I feel that pain. Oh, I feel that pain strongly. I do think out loud, and I also talk to myself, for obvious reasons that I've mentioned. It's really funny because I have 2 cats, and my family likes to joke that I got my cats so that people would think I'm talking to them instead of talking to myself, which I love. Love that joke. Because I do talk to them. This is true. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. Skeptical, reserved, neurotic, Sydney's 13-year-old sister who scares easily and is very hesitant when it comes to the spooky. She's more serious and responsible than her sister. Trans femme. Okay, we'll skip. Monster creature. Please submit a creature demo. Ooh, this little bunny turns into the monster. Ew. We can try recording a creature sample. I do love voicing creatures, so let's give it a shot. Bunnies are a little hard, but we'll give it a try. Here we go. Okay, I think that'll work. I love creature voices. Baiting me in a war I can't win. It's pulling me under. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. It's pulling me under. They want MP3s. What are we on? Solomon Shrine. This is Bunny. I should probably just call it creature. Creature. And send my name. Enter. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. And then attach. Alright. Let's see if there's anything left here. Narrator! Mysterious, ominous, or eerily sets up the tone for what's to follow. This is also a demo poll, but please read the line below if you wish to be considered for future teasers. Hell yeah! Well, I'm glad I attached my character demo now. Okay. Here we go. Solomon Shrine. Play for your life. Ha 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 ha! Solomon Shrine, play for your life.
Come play with us, Sydney. Come play with us, Dominique.
Just an ordinary police officer attacked by the bunny monster. Hello? Anyone there? What is that thing? No! Please stay back! Nice bunny! Ah! Hopefully, oh, I peeked that. God damn it. I peeked that scream. We're gonna leave it in though, because I don't feel like unpeaking it. So I'm just gonna audio edit it on this end. It's not gonna be great, but it'll be fine. Screaming, crying, and dying. That's what I do. Burden me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. Okay, to 4. Okay. Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. Okay, so this was narrator. Oh, I don't think you can do that in these. Narrator. Other. Okay, save. Voices in my head again. 76 trombones hit the counterpart. 110 cornets close behind. Na 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 na. I know if you're in a question, have fun. Cool. Alright, so that means I can send that email. Oh, gotta attach that character demo. That was close, almost didn't attach it. But I gotta attach it. Character reel. Conscience in my head, a girl beating me in a war I can't win. Send. Okay. So that one's done. So we can take this one off of our list. I think the next one has a pretty late date, but I might be wrong. Yeah, March 1st. So we can do that next week. So let's go to Casting Call Club, which I'm going to actually have to put on a different form, because otherwise you guys can't see it. So, boop. Boop. Perfect. Oh, we love ads. Delete. Oh, hiccups. Okay. So, I want paid. I want original. Ooh, we've only got big boy ones left. Oh no, because I didn't sort by deadline yet. Sort by deadline. Here we go. Let's try this one. Ooh, go get cookies! Okay. B. Card with their friends and partners. PG-13 project. You can expect some minor suggested themes. The prose chapters can be NSFW. Reader's discretion is advised. Here. Nice will be posted. Okay. So Transfem. Oh, that's the only character available left. Oh, okay. Guess we're not doing that one then. What is this one? Kydro Clan Battles. In a war I can't win. You're pulling me under. An action role-playing game that introduces an innovative game mode bounty hunt. 3 teams, each with 3 players, compete against one another and a formidable interdimensional being from the void. Okay. The objective for players is to pilot their customized mechs, strategically overpower the other teams, and eventually vanquish the void entity to secure victory and reap rewards. Players can employ their unique avatars to enrich their experience with the mechs, spirit guardians, and pilots. Okay. Okay. That is a person of color. That is also a person of color, I believe. Here we go. Female, Emerald Hand Clan. Tone, zealous and proud, militant and unwavering. Intense, but not out of control. Very contained energy. Okay, so we're gonna go with a lower voice for this one, I think. So let's give it a shot. We lost the clan war. Gaia, forgive us. But do we deserve her forgiveness? We are prevailing against the other clans. Cadet, stay vigilant. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Check your inventory for a reward. We lost the clan war. Gaia, forgive us. Aw, fuck. I heard that. I poofed right into the microphone. No poofing in the microphone, Rachel. Let's try again. We lost the clan war. Gaia, forgive us. But do we deserve her forgiveness? We are prevailing against the other clans. Cadet, stay vigilant. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Check your inventory for a reward. We lost the clan war. Gaia, forgive us. But do we deserve her forgiveness? We are prevailing against the other clans. Cadet, stay vigilant. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Check your inventory for a reward. All right.
Voices in my head again, baiting me in a war I can't win. They're pulling me under. Hello, Fox Daddy. Welcome back with your cookies. What flavor of cookies did you get? Are they chocolate chip? Chocolate chip are good cookies. Sugar cookies are okay as well. Or, oh, you also have to tell me your favorite type if the ones you got aren't your favorite type of cookies. Personally, I think people are very surprised when I tell them my favorite type of cookie because it is not a normal one that people pick, I don't think. Double stuffed Oreo. That's the only good kind of Oreo. It is the best kind of Oreo. Like, anybody who doesn't pick the double stuff when they're choosing an Oreo, crazy. Absolutely wild to not pick a double stuffed version of an Oreo. People who pick Thins, oh my god, if you pick a Thins, I'm absolutely flabbergasted. As long as you don't say mint, agreed. Yeah, no, there's only one answer, and the answer is double stuff. And if you don't pick double stuff, you're fucking crazy. That's all I gotta say. Thins are, oh my god, Thins are awful, bro. What is this called? This is Kydro Clan Battles. Clan Battles. No, the mint Oreos aren't good. I do love me some mint,
I am a toothpaste galley. I will take all forms of mint. Both real mint that tastes good, like Breyer's ice cream, and green mint that tastes like toothpaste. My mom tried the thins because she tries not to eat too much sugar, but she makes fun of me for only getting the double stuff. Nah. The thins aren't worth it if you can't eat the double stuff because you're gonna get too much sugar. This is Emerald Hand Clan. Okay. Then you might as well not get any. Because it's not worth it at that point, because there's nothing in there. You're just getting the wafer cookie. Why would you want that? Nah, I disagree fully. Emerald Hand Clan. Beating me in a war I can't win. What's your favorite type of cookie though? Like whether they're pre-bought or cooked or anything. If you could have any cookie on this entire planet, what is your favorite? And then I'll tell you mine. I dislike mint snacks. The only mint I want is toothpaste and peppermint gum. That's fair. Most people do not like mint. Majority of humans do not like mint. Chocolate cookies. Chocolate or chocolate chip? Because those are two different kinds of cookies. Which kind's your jam? Chocolate or chocolate chip? Have I been posting this in the wrong one? Fuck. I think I have. I'm gonna have to fix it. My brain doesn't like that. Yeah, I did. Alright, let me take it out. This one. Yeah, chocolate or chocolate chip, because those are two different kinds. Or chocolate cookies with chocolate chips in them. That could be the case. Fuck off. Yes, you can. Fuck right off, you absolute bitch. Ugh. That irritates the fucking shit out of me. Alright, I'm gonna close it and reopen it. Voices in my head again. Oh my god, fucking work, bitch. This is pissing me off. I'm gonna kill a man. I'm gonna slaughter a man and his family. They're gonna die today. Oh, also, gotta tell you my favorite cookie. Wow, I love that transition. You'll help me. Good. Good. That's like the rule. If you want to join my community, you have to be willing to help me slaughter people. Oh, it's a horrible thing to say, but I don't give a single shit. It's funny because, that's the way that I express, like, frustration. I do swear. Don't get me wrong. I swear. We all know that. But oftentimes, when I'm annoyed or frustrated, instead of, like, saying normal things, like swear words, like people, what I will do is I will say phrases like that. Where I'll just be like, I'm gonna kill you and your whole family. And all I'm talking to is like an inanimate countertop because I stubbed my toe. But my mother never swore a day in her life, and she didn't swear. It wasn't a thing that she liked. She would let me because she didn't have a fucking choice because I was a little angsty bitch. But my mother would never swear. And so, let's go get the whatchamacallit. I gotta go to my submissions. So she would say different, like, forms of whatever. Let's see. There we go. This is what I want. And, I just kind of picked that up where I would say things other than swear words. So if I, like, you know, injure myself or some shit, I'm doing things like that. Where it's weird, funny phrases of, like, people will die today, and things like that, which I think is funny. And I like, so I will continue to do it. I like to say phrases like that. I think it's funny. Okay, so that's this one out of the way. Ads. Okay. Dismiss. Sequel to the Auto Drum and Dead Wrong. Oh, we got hiccups. Hiccups, hiccups, hiccups. It's from our death water. That's what happens. The death water gives you hiccups. Okay. Oh, this looks cute. Trying to figure out if there's any long-term solution for her and a California boy when she's filming in Canada for 9 months. Harper, Noah, Javier, Brain, and Mandy are recurring characters who are already cast. Open roles for the show are listed below. It's especially great if you're versatile enough to do multiple voices. Please try out for more than one role. Okay. Tyler is a guy. Gina. Canadian, American, British. Okay. Gina is one of the producers for... Oh, role assigned to. I hate that they do that. I really hate that they keep them, like, available. And that's not necessarily a person issue. It could be a CCC issue, but that shit drives me crazy. Okay, this one hasn't been cast. Canadian French. I don't speak French, but... Oh, okay, Canadian actors only. Alright, Canadian actors only. Supporting roles... Okay. I'll apply for supporting then. That's fine. It's a little frustrating when they cast before the deadline, but it is what it is. Oh. You didn't know? They revised the script. Did you not see the change? Hi, I'm just going to check your pulse. Can you look at me for a second? I'm going to flash a light and... We're going to redo that. You're back, Leah! Hello! You would pretend to be a Canadian so hard. That's fair. That's fair. I still didn't tell you my favorite type of cookie. Leah, Fox Daddy went to go get Oreos, and he said that his favorite cookie is chocolate chip. And I just started recording while I was going to do that. So I have to tell you my favorite cookie, because that was the exchange. I don't think... Most people don't say this. You can try and guess if you want, because you're going to have a little bit of a delay from me. But it's not a normal one. Most people say chocolate chip or sugar, or sometimes you get the outlier of like peanut butter, right? Something like that. I do love peanut butter cookies. Or like chocolate chip and peanut butter cookies. Oh, amazing. And also, Leah, please tell us your favorite cookie. But my favorite cookie, I have two that I really like, but there's kind of only one that's my favorite because universally it usually tastes the same, whereas the other one you need to make it very specific way or it doesn't taste the same. Chocolate chip is your favorite, Leah? Aw. Birthday cake vibes? My sister loves sugar things and birthday cake. She's allergic to chocolate, so she can't have chocolate. She loves birthday cake and sugar things. Macadamia? Macadamia's good. Fox Daddy. My favorite, here we go. You're never gonna have guessed this. Gingerbread. My favorite type of cookie is a gingerbread cookie. Universally, most gingerbread tastes the same. There are some better gingerbread cookies than others, but gingerbread is by far my favorite cookie on the planet. I love it. I would eat it nonstop. Are you okay? Do you need help? I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I fucking love gingerbread. Guess what my second favorite cookie is? It's worse. My second favorite cookie is worse than gingerbread. Are you ready? Here we go. Molasses. My second favorite cookie in this entire world is molasses. Chocolate chip cookie and chocolate covered strawberries are your favorite, your basic gingerbread? And the heck is that? Like licorice? Rachel Lore. My favorite cookies are gingerbread, and my second favorite cookies are fucking molasses. Congrats. I know I have weird taste. What is your favorite cookie? Probably not that. So molasses cookies are very, very similar to gingerbread. But Molasses cookies sound like they taste like fucking cement. Well, so gingerbread, if it's real gingerbread cookies, which are closer to my favorite. There's two kinds. Well, there's multiple kinds. So gingerbread, as in the stuff that you use to build houses, is usually stale, overworked so that it snaps in half. Not good. Yeah, look up a molasses cookie. It's crazy. Actual gingerbread, when you bake it from like a chef from a recipe, is actually not very strong. It's a very like soft, gingery flavor, and there's no sweet to it at all. If you go from like a recipe like a Betty Crocker, which I think is very good, you get a nice, savory ginger taste and a little bit of a sweet. Sometimes you can throw cinnamon into gingerbread, which I like cinnamon in my gingerbread, but I like the savory of a gingerbread. They look good. Hell yeah. So molasses cookies, whereas gingerbread they can bend, right? You know how soft cookies often they don't snap, they sort of like break softly. Gingerbread you can do soft, and then there's also ginger snaps, which are a different kind. Gingerbread is too cinnamon-like for me. So natural gingerbread does not have cinnamon in it. That's a store thing. I like that, but natural gingerbread, there's no cinnamon in the recipe. Or at least if there is, you won't taste it. Gingerbread recipes like Betty Crocker, which I really like, also don't have cinnamon. They're just a strong ginger flavor with a little bit of sweet, and I like that a lot. Ginger snaps is a different cookie. Those are meant to snap, and they taste kind of like bitter, whereas gingerbread is supposed to be the type that kind of like softly breaks. I like mine a little bit more bonded than a soft, but if they're warm, they're good soft. If they're not warm, soft is meh. Molasses is like a gingerbread cookie, but like soft beyond compare. Like you could, even when it like cools down, molasses cookies don't harden. They just fall apart in your hand. And they taste like, I don't know if I can describe it. They're not licorice. I don't like licorice. I don't like black licorice. I'm not a licorice person. They're similar to gingerbread because they're a bit more savory rather than sweet. And they have like a tang to them, the way that ginger kind of pokes you. Molasses pokes you. But molasses is much, much stronger than a traditional gingerbread recipe because, again, traditional gingerbread, when you make it by like a chef by hand, you barely have a flavor. You have to add a lot of ginger, and then you can add things like cinnamon if you want a strong flavor, which I prefer. But that's also why I like molasses. So if you do molasses right, where it's really like strong and pungent, but just a little bit of sweet, then they would probably be my favorite cookie. But I don't say that because most people don't make molasses right. Whereas gingerbread, I would take a bland gingerbread before I would take a bad molasses cookie. So I put gingerbread at the top. And gingerbread kind of is the best, especially when it's made with cinnamon and everything. Oh, I love gingerbread. But yeah, I'm fucking crazy. I know. I hate cinnamon after gingerbread is too. I hate cinnamon after an incident with Fireball whiskey, and now I can't smell or eat cinnamon stuff without vomiting. Yo, that I don't want to know what the incident was. But that shit's crazy. I do know the feeling though. When I had my finger removed when I was a kid, I went through like 7 or 8 surgeries. And back when I was having it done, back in the good old days, they would put me under using a mask and gas. They didn't do pills or anything or shots. It was a mask, and they would put gas into your face, and it would knock you out. So when they would put us under, because I was a kid, you had a choice of 3 flavors, and it was orange, which is nasty, grape, which is fine but meh, or bubblegum, which as a kid, I was like, yay, bubblegum, tastes like candy. So every single, you get a flavor. It's a flavor and a scent. It's both. Yes. So they put the mask on you and you smell it and you taste it. You're not technically supposed to taste it, but you kind of can. because it goes just into your nose, but the flavor is so strong that if you've had like, and I'm talking like yes, bubblegum. Yeah, we didn't have cotton candy. We only had bubblegum. But the bubblegum flavor that they had, or scent that they would have, is like pure candy, pink. You can't even chew it. Like, you don't remember the round rolls? Some people say Hubba Bubba, but I remember the round rolls where you opened it and it was like, whoo, and like a measuring tape. It was that kind of sugary candy scent. When you open one of those, it's that exact scent. And because I had had those before as a kid, and they're yummy because they're just sugar. Yes, exactly. They're yummy because they're just sugar. That's the scent I would always pick and I'd always go under with. And you don't actually taste any of it. There's no real flavor. It's only a scent through your nose. But because it's so strong, you taste it, right? So the reason why I brought this up, after you said cinnamon will now make you vomit, I went through 7 to 8 surgeries of them knocking me out with that strong of a bubblegum scent when I was in my formative years, to the point where not only do I no longer like bubblegum scent or bubblegum flavor, but that artificial candy bubblegum smell will make me throw up. Like, people cannot open one of those things near me because I straight up will be like, oh, because of the wave of hidden, locked away memories that it gives to my body, that my body just starts reacting like, ooh, 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 absolutely not. Yeah, Leah, so I feel you with the cinnamon thing. I cannot do it. That it's the same thing with when you're a kid. If you ever took the liquid bubblegum medicine, that's the same scent. So I can't be near the child's like liquid bubblegum medicine because I will throw up because of how strong that scent is, and I can taste it in my mouth. Oh, yes, Fox Daddy, 7 to 8. Because, so when I was little, Rachel lore time, get your popcorn buckets. Not even Pepto-Bismol, whatever the stuff that's like prescription. Awful. But get your popcorn buckets, Rachel lore time. When I was born, I had a big finger, and I do have the pictures, so I'll have to show them sometime. I had a big finger that was like as large as an adult finger. It was my middle finger on a little baby hand. Hell yeah, enjoy that cheese board listening. So when I was born, I had this large finger, little baby hand, and they were like, we'll watch it, we'll monitor it, but it's not like elephantitis or anything that they know of, because they were monitoring it and it didn't have those symptoms, because it was just the finger. The rest of my hand was fine. The rest of my body was fine. And so they were like, we'll monitor it. We'll see if it stops growing and if she grows into it. So around like 5, 6 years old, because I liked it, because I've always been the weird kid who loves being weird. Like, I don't feel shunned. I like being weird. I liked it, but my mom said, and I believe her, she said that the doctors told her to leave it alone unless I said it hurt. And so one day when I was 5 or 6, she says that I went to her. I don't remember it. And I said, it hurts. Like, my hand hurts. And so she took me to the doctors, and they said, well, the problem is we don't know what it is. We have no idea what this is. So what we want to try and do in order to not remove the finger and cause her trauma or to be disabled or whatever comes with taking that finger off, we want to see if we can keep the finger so that when she hits puberty, the rest of her hand will grow to the same size and just stop the finger from growing. Because, mind you, the finger had never stopped growing. They had wanted me to grow into it, but for 6 years, this finger hadn't stopped growing. So it's huge. I'm talking a hot dog on a child's hand. Not my hand. A hot dog on a little baby 5-year-old's hand, 5, 6-year-old hand. That's how much this thing had grown. The thickness as well, not just the length. It was huge. this is how big it was by the time I said it hurts, because it hadn't stopped growing like they had hoped. And my mom finally went. She was like, she said it hurts. It's still growing. We have to do something about it. So they wanted to see if they could leave it there so that puberty comes, the rest of the hand grows to that size, or at least similar to that size. And so it took, I had 7 or 8 surgeries, 7 or 8 casts that all got signed and were different colors, 7 or 8 times going under, because most of them were them removing muscle, removing tissue, removing different parts of the finger while keeping the finger. And every time, after however many months, I would go back, they would take the cast off with the saw, and they would check on it, and it would still be growing. And nothing has changed. Yeah, little Rachel was going through it. But little Rachel is like current Rachel. It didn't faze me. If anything, I was excited to be even more weird. Not a joke. The only thing I ever remember being nervous about is when they take the saw and they saw your cast off. But once they put it in once, I remember going, oh, it feels funny. And so I didn't care anymore. But yeah, this is how little Rachel is. So after we get to like round 7, round 6, and finally they're like, we've gone through this procedure like 6 or 7 times. It's not working. The finger's still growing. I was still telling my mom it hurt. Don't remember, but I was still telling her it hurt. And other parts of my hand started to get bigger. Just a little bit. But go ahead, Fox Daddy. Just a little bit, but enough to where they were like, we don't know what it is. All of a sudden, other parts of the hand are getting bigger when she's like 6 years old, right? This isn't puberty, this should not be happening. Maybe we should just take it off. But it was still a gamble because they don't know what this is. There's no guarantee removing it will stop everything else from happening. But 7 or 8 surgery, they were like, all right, we're going to remove the whole thing. They took the whole thing off to the point where my skeleton now does not have this. Like, they went down to the bones that connect to your palm in here, skeleton-wise, and took all of it out. So there's no knuckle. There's no anything. It's just squishy. And my skeleton is just boop, 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 boop. It's gone. And so they took the whole thing out. They were like, we'll monitor it. We'll see how it goes. The pain stopped. I had phantom feelings for a little bit, but the pain stopped. Yeah, it's crazy. And thank God, everything else getting bigger also stopped. But you can still see the side effects in my hand. So if you look, I don't know how clear this will get. This finger, this knuckle is larger than like this one. And this top has this poofy section that comes out because this finger is larger than my other fingers because it had started getting bigger the same way my middle finger was. This is what my middle finger looked like, just huge. So it had started getting bigger, and it still is bigger than the rest of my fingers, that they took the middle one off, and now it stayed like this. So thankfully it didn't go any bigger than this. Yeah, it's so cool. I love it. This is like my favorite piece of lore that I have. I tell everyone all the time. And it was funny because they always used to try to comfort me because no adult could understand that I liked being weird. I wanted to keep the finger. I straight up asked my surgeon if I could keep the finger in a jar, and they said, no, keeping severed body parts in the state of New Hampshire is illegal. And I was like, boo. So I was not allowed to keep it. But I asked at 6 years old if I could keep that fucking finger. Because I liked being weird. Yeah, literally. And they also, like, ways that they would try to comfort me is, they obviously had to sew the whole thing back up, so I had stitches. Thank God they were dissolvable, because I would have cried my eyes out. I don't know why people don't use dissolvable stitches now. Who knows? but mine were dissolvable. But they had sewed the entire hand, so I have a scar. I don't know if it'll show, but from here all the way up, you can see how it kind of like divots because they took the knuckle out, so it creates a little heart. All the way down, you can see the points here. That's a little scar bubble. And then it goes down. See if I can get it in the camera. You can see that right there. That's the scar. And so it goes all the way down. Like if you were to open that now, you literally would split my hand in half. And they told me when I had the finger off and I had the scar and we took the cast off and the scar, the things dissolved. They told me because they couldn't comprehend that little Rachel liked being weird. I know, it's crazy. You literally, if you opened it, how the scar is, you literally would go, kink, kink, and it would go straight down the middle. Well, it's a little curvy, but kind of like that. They told me, they were like, don't worry, sweetheart. The scar will be gone. It'll fade when you're older. You just gotta give it time, okay? And I fucking bawled. Because I was like, what do you mean the scar's gonna fade? You mean it's gonna go away? You wouldn't let me keep my finger and now I don't get to keep my scar? It was so cute. And to this day, I am grateful that it has not faded. This side for sure, you can really see it. I know the camera didn't super pick up, but this side is fully visible, and not just visible, you can feel it. Like, y'all will never get to feel my hands, but this is not a joke. You can feel the scar. It's not just like a visual. You can feel it on my hand. You can't feel it on the back, but you can feel it on the front. And so it's not only still here on both sides, but it is still physically touchable, where it's like raised and out of place on this side. And I love it. To this day, this is my favorite fucking thing about myself. And I pray to God that it never fades. I pray to God that I'm 80 with the worst skin and I have this little scar on me. That's what I'm hoping for. So you're welcome for the long Rachel lore drop. I hope it was entertaining. Oh, I'm gonna get some death water. Okay. I don't even know what audition was on. Oh, the supporting roles. I bashed my head and split my eyebrow as a kid, and I sobbed up until I was 17 because I was never able to cover it or heal it. I aspire to have your confidence and embrace being different. Oh, I mean, it happens though, right? And most, if it's any consolation, most people feel the way that you felt and do feel the way that you felt, right? I mean, there's a downside to everything, right? You could look at me always loving being the weird kid as a craving attention thing, which is not entirely false. I always felt like when I was a kid, and even to today, I struggle with needing people's attention. But at the same time, right, like, it is a positive in a lot of ways. And I know that you have positive in a lot of ways too. So, there. Let me do these supporting roles because it's getting a little late for me, but I want to get some of these roles out while we have time. Motherfuckers bullied my ass. That's why I cared. I have a deep need to be loved and respected. Oh, baby girl, we love and respect you here, okay? Okay, we love and respect you. This chat, this community loves you and respect you. I love you and respect you. Okay, if you ever need to be told that you're a beautiful baby girl, whatever, that you're a princess, you let me know. I'll whisper it to you, okay? That's right. I'll whisper it in your ear like it's ASMR, all right? Okay, let's see. Oh, you didn't know? They revised the script. Did you not see the change? Hi, I'm just going to take your pulse. Can you look at me for a second? I'm going to flash a light in your eyes. Ha! True. We have to level up from sweating side characters to sweat-free lead actors.
Oh, you didn't know. They revised the script. Did you not see the change? Hi, I'm just gonna check your pulse. Can you look at me for a second? I'm going to flash a light in your eyes. Haha, true. We have to level up from sweating side characters to sweat-free lead actors.
Yes, the princess pep talk. Whatever you need, bitch. It was so funny because I was talking to my family about things that I can offer on the Patreon, and one of my family members just goes, you could offer, because I had asked them their opinion on like different types of work, and they go, you could offer like a that kind of adult content on your Patreon. That would be a funny thing to offer. And I was like, that would be funny, actually. And I've seen those Patreons that are like audio erotica. I could do it. I think people would listen to me. I think I'd have to put on a voice. I don't know that people would listen to my natural voice doing it, because I don't think I can be very sexy in this voice. But I think if I put on like a damsel in distress, that a lot of men in particular would be fans. True though, round of applause. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I think I could sell a decent amount. That's what I'm saying. There's one on there that is there's a couple. Most of them, from what I've seen, because I've done my research. What is this project called? Dead Wrong. Okay, let me make the file. Dead Wrong. Okay. Okay. The white men would eat that shit up. Sound like an anime girl, they'll melt. Literally. So here's the thing too. This is what's funny. There is a market for it, because the current audio erotica market is welcome back, Fox Daddy. Okay, good. We're now talking about audio erotica. The current Fox Daddy. The current audio erotica market or space is dominated of male audios made for women, which is interesting. Because they say that men are visual people, women are touchy people, but it does make sense that women are the ones looking for audio erotica. They do. Well, also because the porn industry, video-wise, is so heavily dominated for a male audience, for the male gaze, that women are like, well, what can I turn to in order to get something that I feel connected with? And so they turn to audio erotica. They are. It's true. Women are very horny. And so the space is dominated by a lot of very good, I will say, male voice actors who make content for women. But that means that there is a lack in the market for audio erotica for men, and also for like lesbians or women seeking other women. So technically, if I joined that market, I would guarantee you I could make some bank, and I could make some bank fast. That's all I'm saying. And if I didn't want to do like anime and stuff like that, I would do it. But unfortunately, again, there's a stigma against sex workers, so I can't. But could do it under a fake name and just never link it. seen porn made for women? They do. It's not that they don't. It's just that it's heavily marketed or taken control of. Just got to get a voice job reading women erotica books. You're selling me on this right now. I want to make some bank. Oh, it's and to be fair, because I've gotten approached for these jobs. Not only does it pay the best in the voiceover industry, like compared to what you make per the hours of work you put in, by far. I saw one company advertising, this is not a joke, you give them raw audio, you don't edit any of it, you just record and you send it to them. $400 an hour. $400 per an hour's worth of your recording. That's it. Unfortunately, they were only looking for male voice actors at the time. So we are out of luck. Although I've considered reaching out to them under a fake name. But no, I haven't. Yeah, 400 per finished hour of recording. So, and I will also say, almost everyone who is, if I had a sexier voice, I would take it. Fox Daddy, so that industry wants voices of all kinds. The only thing you need to be capable of in that side of the industry is they will expect you to be competent in, how do I put this? What it should sound like. So, in other sides of the voice acting industry, that is not adult work. Not quite know what's sexy because they'll give you a script. In other sides of the voiceover industry, you will almost always get a director or somebody being like, they'll give you context, so like a line, right? Like, oh, he's sarcastic here, or you read the rest of the script and it's like, oh, he's being mean here, or, oh, can you say it a little bit more like this? Can you say it a little bit more like that? Audio erotica will not do that. They will straight up be like, here's the script, do it correctly. And they expect you to be fully aware of your pacing, your timing, the way that you speak, your clarity in words, the sounds that you make, both for the actual act and not for the actual act that you're pretending to portray. You have to be very, very clear on. Yeah. They're not going to. Some people will live direct, but usually that's not the case. Because live directing is usually with lines of dialogue, and audio erotica is a lot of dialogue. I do something like that for the money, but I wouldn't want to be known for it associated with it. That's usually what happens. I don't know that there is a single person who goes by their, like, an actual name in the audio erotica industry. There is for porn stars, but that's because porn is an actual market, and also you're showing your visuals, so you kind of have to. There is not one for audio erotica. You literally do not do that, ever, at any point in time. You have to hope that your voice isn't recognizable enough for people to pick up, which unfortunately is my problem. My voice is very recognizable. Correct, Leah, yeah. Yeah, most people even will, either they literally do not have a presence and they work for an agency. Like the one that I was talking about that was $400 an hour, their production group is called Best Kept Secret. So they'll have voice actors that work through them. They don't name their voice actors, ever. Or if they do, it's like Mr. Jacobs, right? Not real shit. Or if they're independent creators, there's an independent creator. There's two. There's one that's Boyfriend AU or Boyfriend VA. That's his name. No other name. and the other one is a VTuber, which is Cerebos VA. Again, that's the name he goes by. So you don't use your real name ever. It's not a thing that happens. Especially if you're going to go into the minute side of being a woman, audio erotica. You can't have people finding you. Yeah, you cannot have people finding you because they will fucking dox your ass. Men are awful. No offense, Fox Daddy. But they're nowhere near as sane as female clientele. If you were doing specifically queer audio for other queer people, could probably maybe be okay, but I still wouldn't do it. Would not use your real name. But yeah, they pay incredibly well. And the other thing that I was going to say about them is they're very, very professional. They are some of the most professional people I have ever spoken with in the voiceover industry, if not the most professional, because they're professional and kind. They're not like some motherfuckers who are like, fuck off. You're not in a AAA title? Okay, bitch. Yes, Fox Daddy, you're one of the good ones. Audio erotica, audio porn directors and companies are incredibly kind. Now, this is from somebody who hasn't worked with them, only been approached. So it's absolutely possible that actors are being taken advantage of. So please take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. You have a contact with a rep that works for VShojo. Yo, I'm not a virtual avatar. I'm not a VTuber, but tell them to hit me up. Whatever they want, I'll do it. We love VShojo. Iron Mouse fucking rules. But yeah, as someone who does not work in the audio porn industry, but has been approached and has talked to some folks, I met one of the VTubers that started in hentai. Hell yeah! Bro, I would love to sit down and talk with them too in their experience, because I'm sure there are companies that take advantage. But from the approach side, they've always been extremely upfront, professional, polite, very aware of like, this is what we expect you to be able to do. We're not going to handhold you. We're not giving you advice. We need you to be able to do it in this time frame. We expect it on time. You can consider this your full-time job. And so it was like, damn. Okay. Personally, as an asexual, it's less of, so obviously the whole thing with I cannot put my name attached to those things because cannot do those things because I want to do other things in the industry that they'll blacklist me for that. But if I could, the thing is, as an asexual who doesn't do sex, I don't know if I would be confident in my ability to portray that in a believable sense to where I send someone an audio and they're like, you've never had sex before, have you? Like, genuinely, I think they would just know, because I don't know that I could do it. I can't make sex sounds, honestly. I sound so awkward. I'm not joking to you, right? Because I've tried for these auditions and shit, and sometimes I play a more of a seductive character, even if it's not for adult material. There is nothing funnier than standing in a booth, hearing yourself and going, I can't do it without laughing. Like, it's so fucking funny. Holy shit. The idea that bitches actually do that when they have sex, I'm like, that's so funny that people make those noises, bro. Holy shit. I feel like I would be good at it, but mad embarrassed. Like, I wouldn't be able to get past the cringe at myself. It's not even embarrassing for me. I find no embarrassment. It's so funny to me that I can't do it and not laugh. And I would need somebody who feels comfortable literally live directing me, going, okay, make these noises, and then I would repeat after them, because I don't feel confident in my ability to do it in a believable way. I always wondered how the VAs feel doing it. I actually enjoy the noises, especially if it's cute. And I believe you, because I've been told by so many people, especially like guys when they have girls, but I've been told by a lot of different people, because I ask about it all the time, because I'm like, what is it like? How does it work? What goes through your brain? I've been told by so many people that one of their best favorite parts is the noises. And I believe it. I fully understand that probably when you're in that headspace and you're doing that content, right, like, that is nice to hear. But as somebody who doesn't do it at all, it's hilarious to me. Those noises are so funny. I'm going to become a VA director just to help you out. We can laugh together while recording. Literally. I like to be loud. It makes it more fun. Okay, so I've also heard people say that. I've heard a lot of women tell me that you don't naturally make noises, you do it on purpose. The sounds my partner makes can be encouraging. I think it's good feedback. Okay, that's good to hear. I've had some people tell me they do it instinctually and it comes out of part of the process. I've had some people tell me that they do it on purpose because of things like partner enjoying it, or like that's just what happens is they do it on purpose. I can't speak to it. I don't know. I have no idea, but it's really interesting to learn. I like learning. It's so funny because I do have some animation and friends from this industry who probably straight up would get on a call with me if I asked them to. Like if I had an adult project where I needed to make those sounds, they would be willing to get on a call with me and go, all right, repeat after me. Or I would make the sound and they'd be like, no, you got to do this. And I'd be like, okay. Very true, you have to force it. Okay. A quiet partner isn't ideal. It just says I'm not doing a good job. Interesting. Huh. I guess that does make sense. This is so interesting to learn. Watch, 6 months from now, I'll pivot in my career and I'll just come forward one day on content creation and go, guys, I've given up the dream of being in an anime. But instead, you can now catch me on such and such porn site, like, and then I would make a bunch of money. Oh my goodness, but it's not about the money. My ex wouldn't make any noise because it embarrassed him. But to me, I was like, am I doing bad or what? Oh no. Yeah, you gotta do something. Okay, see, now I gotta ask. If you, and you don't have to answer. But as an ace, I gotta ask. Do you prefer noises or words? Because the noises are funny, but there is genuinely nothing funnier to me than the oh yeah, you like that? Like that dirty, that's so fucking hilarious. Does that really help? Is that really sexy? I have to know. I always fear about my partner faking noise. I rather just hear natural breathing. Oh, I got you. I had a friend who was telling me about their experience once, and they were like, some words are okay, but other words aren't okay. And I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, well, we had, she was like, I had somebody once who used the word vagina instead of pussy while we were in the moment, and it just didn't work. I was like, I'm so interested. I didn't know either word was okay. Words throw me for a loop. I don't like words. No fucking words. I hate words because all men ever know how to say is you're so tight, and it cringes me out. That's so funny. It's you're so from the research I've done as an asexual, it's you're so tight or you're so wet. Or you like that, don't you? Are the three that I feel like dudes say. Oh my god, that would make me laugh so hard. Okay, I'm glad I got something on lock. Like, there is nothing funnier than that. I feel like if you're role-playing, then like maybe the lead up to intercourse could be that. But I feel like once you're going at it, ugh, like shut the fuck up. Top 3 and only statements they know how to say. I mean, to be fair, on the flip side, I feel like women don't say anything. Like, there's the stereotype, because that's like the stereotype of porn, right? Is dudes only say those 3 things. And then the stereotype of porn for women is they don't say anything. They just go, yeah, like that. I would give out a grunt or breath to the neck, but if I were to speak, I'm sure that would dry her up real quick. Yup. I'll put my hand over their mouth. Quality, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. That's the only thing that I'm like, that shit's crazy. I don't say words typically. If anything, it's like, oh fuck, or say their name. Okay, gotcha. I've heard that a lot. There's a lot of like audio erotica that I'm like, let me do my research. And it's always so funny to me when they say phrases and words, because I'm always like, I get it, right? Versus being in an actual relationship, you have to say shit for an audio erotica because otherwise it doesn't work, because you have to give them context of like, oh, I'm touching this or I'm touching that. So I get it. But it's still weird. It's still strange. I'm like, stop. What? Does this work? Men are so bad with words. I had a partner that would squeak, but I know I'm doing really good when she starts swearing. Bro, this is the info I need. This is the information I need. Y'all are great. Y'all are amazing. That's all I gotta say, is y'all are fucking quality. Because these are the things I don't know. We are men of action, not words. That needs to get fucking clipped. Oh my god. Damn. Huh. I've learned so much today. I've learned so much. This has been lovely. I might leave us on this little porn talk. Let me see what else is in our list here, if there's anything I need to get to today. Oh, actually, I might want to do this one. Hold on. Because I remember this one looking cool. It's not gonna work. Oh, I do remember this one looking cool. Escape from the abyss to find he, okay. He, okay. Although it does say androgynous. Does say androgynous. This one does not say androgynous. Oh, it does! Asexuals learning from each other. I haven't learned anything, but now I miss my ex. The abusive one? You better fucking get those words out of your mouth, Leah, or I'll fucking take them out of your mouth, Leah. I also miss one of my exes, even though I don't care about sex. She made it fun enough. Ah, that's fair. That's a fair point. No, Leah, I don't give a single... Listen, let's be honest. I've known a lot of girls in abusive relationships. Abusive men are always a good fuck. Because they're abusive. So even though it feels good... You get what I'm saying? Yeah, because some women like to be dominated. And generally the men doing that can be rather abusive. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. So Leah, all I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask you to take some soap and I'm going to ask you to wash your filthy little mouth out with soap. You're welcome. Oh, my lord, my lord. Oh, there's a lot of dudes. which is not helpful. Okay, most of these are men. I always made him do all the work to make up for the abuse, so I gained something out of that relationship. It's just the kitty talking, not your heart. That's right. That's right. That's right. Don't listen to the pussy squealing words, okay? It's so funny, actually. Made me think of this, the word pussy. So I like to say, I have a lot of jokes that I like to say about myself. So because I'm an ace that doesn't do sex, I own, sad meow, I own 2 cats who are my love and my joy. They're both boys. And I'm like, I prefer male animals. And if I ever was to get any more animals, dog, cat, whatever, they have to be boys. I only let boys into my household. And so what I say is, I only let boys into my family. We have enough pussy already. Because they're kitties. So we have pussy. It's a pussy joke. Someone kill me. And someone clip that. Oh my lord. I don't know how to do stream markers, but I'm about to fucking write that one down. What length are we in? 5 hours and 10 minutes. I'm writing that one down. I refuse to not clip that and put that on TikTok. 5 hours, 10 minutes. Okay, great. Oh, did you get modded? That's good, that's good. I'm glad you ugly wheezed. Don't need any more pussy in my house. Cause they're kitty cats. They're pussies. Oh, Lord. The other one I say, y'all want the other one? This one's my favorite. Here we go. Oh, you can't say pussy in chat? That makes sense. I have whatever the strictest moderator thing is in chat, so I'm sorry. Only I get to say pussy. Sorry. The other one I really like to say. So, baby bit of Rachel lore. Oh, fuck, no, you'll need a decent amount of Rachel lore. Should I save this one? Maybe I should save this one. Yep, streamer privilege for the pussy word. Maybe I should save this for, yeah, I'm thinking I save this lore for future lore. Because I got another joke that I say a lot like those, but you need a decent amount of history, and you need a decent amount of Rachel lore in order to get the joke. It's a very simple joke. It takes a lot of stuff. Yeah, I think we call it a night, and you'll have to stay on your toes for the next time that this lore gets revealed. Context required lore. It does. It is. So you guys will have the privilege of when I drop lore in the future, you can be like, is this the lore? Is this the lore? The context lore? And who knows? Maybe it will be. And you guys will know what we're talking about. But I am tired. It is 2:12 a.m. for me. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Thank you guys. This has literally been over 5 hours. This has been amazing. I used to only go for like two, maybe 3, when I didn't have incredible people in my chat to talk to, and it was so draining. And now that I have you guys, I can go for over 5. So thank you. You're amazing. One day, we will fucking do 24-hour, everyday subathon tile streams. Once we get enough people that are as generous and as amazing as you guys, where you guys can like rotate, like half of you can be in for 8 hours and then the other half comes in for 8 hours, etc., etc. Oh, Fox Daddy, that's so sweet. Leah, you too. I'm glad that you watched this stream for that long. It means a lot to me. And once we get, I'll probably do a subathon whenever, but like, once there, because I wouldn't want to put that through you guys, because I would want you to be able to sleep and not stay with me 24/7. You got jobs and lives. So we'll just clone you. We'll clone you. And then you guys can take shifts. And we'll just do a 24, 48 hours style subathon where I'm awake the whole time and I just chat with people. All-nighters, let's go. Sleep? What is sleep? But yeah, I love y'all. You're amazing. It is a big sleepover, just no sleep. So it's a big over. I love y'all. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you. Next stream will be on Monday, same time as always. Feel free to join if you can. No worries if you can't. Message me if you want. Y'all are great. I love you. Thank you for this week. Genuinely, you guys are amazing. And I'm gonna go try and get some sleep. I know Monday's so far. Think of ideas that I could do for Fridays, and then we won't have to wait as long. Because I want to stream on Fridays, but I need some sort of idea. I'm considering. All right, you guys got me talking now. I'm considering. Tell me if this is something that's interesting or if it's too far away from the content that I make and that wouldn't be good. I would like to use Fridays, and it's a little weird for the platform, but it's something I like. Yes, we definitely got to brainstorm ideas. I would like, at some point, to do Friends Stream Friday, of course. I would like to do a TTRPG. Like D&D, Candela Obscura, some sort of campaign. I would love to be in a campaign that is weekly like that and like live streamed. I don't know if it's too far away from the voice acting and the acting content though. It is role play, but I'm not sure what the market or what you guys would think or stuff like that. So that's a thought. Keep that in mind because I think that'd be really fun. If not for Friday, we could always do it on a weekend, like a Saturday or Sunday to give us more time because we would want at least 4 to 5 hours for, an episode. But that, I really, 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 there are all kinds of things like that on Steam. Okay. And I know, speaking for myself, I would watch whatever you end up doing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all's feedback. But regardless, we'll workshop some things. Leah and I, you and I can talk, and we'll try and brainstorm things. But Leah, Fox Daddy, and everybody else who might be lurking in the background, I love you. I support you. I am officially signing off for the night. Please join us Monday, 9 p.m. EST. Fox and Rachel Friday. I love that. It's just me and you, Fox Daddy. That's all it is. I'm signing off. Thank you, guys. You'll both be there. It's just the three of us. It's exclusive to us three. Have a good night or a good morning or wherever you are. Lots of love. And I better see you on Monday. Joining us, joining the community, having a good time. Thank you all. Good night.